Guys, I'm stupid. I couldn't see you guys. Guys, basically everything I've been rambling about is how my brain is fried at 10 a.m. and that it should be illegal to play at this point. I woke up 30 minutes ago. I ran to get my coffee and now I have my coffee, but my brain is fried, guys. My brain is so fried. Okay. Anyways, guys, I can't see anything here. Okay, guys, I'm gonna have to go to the playing hall. What I was saying is also that I'm playing right now against the 2000, who's very underrated. He's been playing extremely well. He's been, beating lots of really strong players. He's doing a performance of 2250. He drew my dad, so that's definitely a strong 2000. I'm scared, but I got my coffee, and soon I'll get my brain as well, because I don't have, my brain working right now. I was trying to take you guys to the breakfast room before, but, the breakfast room, it lagged too much, and now I forgot about the microphone. Anyways, guys, I'm gonna try to play better chess than what I'm doing right now. Final round of the tournament. My mom is joining us at any moment. The game has already started, so I gotta run. I'm putting on my glasses. Wish me good luck, everybody. I'll see you on the other side. I can't believe I'm playing chess at 10 a.m. in the morning. I'm gonna need my coffee. Bye, chat. Bye. Bye. Say hi to my mom. Bye.
Okay, so good morning everybody, good morning. This is the last round of the tournament on Mallorca and it has already started. We can see the first move has been played by her opponent. Anna is going to play against the French player Corentin Schmuck. And here he's coming, he is sitting down, he already made his first move. Anna is on her way into the playing hall. She woke up late this morning and this is really what is very tough, this change of schedule. And also actually I wouldn't like to play all morning rounds, but it's very difficult when you play in the evening and then you play in the afternoon and then you go to this morning round which starts 10 o'clock. It could be worse, it could actually start 9 o'clock, but 10 o'clock is fine time for a morning round, but it's anyway very difficult to adjust. And especially for Anna, she is not a morning person, she's absolutely not a morning person. But here we have the first move from white. He played e4. Anna is on her way. I think she brings some coffee or something, or maybe it's water. She will need to have lots of things, to have a lot of energy. You need it even more in the morning. And I always think that morning rounds are tricky because you only play with breakfast, but you need to eat a very big breakfast because the game is long. Maybe you have energy for the first hour, but you need to have energy for 3, maybe 4 hours. So Anna is doing so well in this tournament, this beautiful tournament in Colonia Sant Jordi on Mallorca. And she's having 5 out of 8 points after 8 rounds has been played. And we can see here Anna go for c5, her normal c5. This is what she is normally playing. Let's see what her opponent is going for. He play knight c3 very quickly. It seems like he's going for could it be a closed Sicilian? Knight c6 is coming here, and what is he going to play here? And now he play bishop b5 already here. This is a bit unusual, I would say, to go with already here. Or maybe not, yeah, knight f3. So yeah, now, so he played his bishop b5, which has become so popular. Actually, it has become so popular to play like this. It's a way of getting out, not playing open Sicilian. We can see he didn't go for knight f3, and this quickly d4 would have given an open Sicilian. So we will see that this will probably, what can Anna do? Anna can develop, she can play a move like g6, and then probably he will take here. She can also jump up here, and it means, and in this position the most common move is to go knight f3 or knight e2. And actually let black take the bishop. You can absolutely also move away the bishop, and then here you can go e6 if you want to close this diagonal. You can actually even go g6 if you want to. It's a little bit different ways of play. So let's see if Anna will wake up. Here it came bishop b5. He played bishop b5. We move, I would say that maybe 10 years back, or maybe a little longer back when I was young, this was very unusual, but it has become popular, and it's a way to avoid the Open Sicilia, and it's a while a little bit to steer the game into similar kinds of position. So you don't have to know all different lines. In, for example, Open Sicilian, you have Taimanov, you have Paulsen, you have Naidorf, you have the Dragon, you have so many, you have also the accelerated Dragon, you have so many different lines, or the Richter Rouser, you have so many different lines to know. Here it will be a more close position, it will be, and it has just really become popular. So Anna, she is doing so well. She has 5 out of 8 points. This is fantastic result, and in these 9 games she has played, and she's playing against 8 players who has higher rated than her. Only in the 3rd round she played against a player who was like 1950, had 100 points less, but all the other 8 players are having more rating than Anna, and that really shows that she is doing well. Here she's take a little bit of thinking, and that's absolutely fine, and I just hope that Anna only didn't take the coffee we see on her side, that you also had time to eat, because you really need to eat when you're going to play. You really need to have energy for the games. And here, not here because I'm sitting in Stockholm, Anna is playing on Mallorca, but on Mallorca the tournament is a classical tournament. They are playing classical games, so they're having 90 minutes. In 90 minutes they need to make 40 moves, and after 40 moves they will get only 15 minutes, but these 15 minutes are very, very important, and all the time they will have 30 seconds for each move. Every time they make a move they will get 30 seconds. So this is yes, the classical tournament is the 3rd classical tournament Anna is playing this year. She played in Stockholm in Rilton Cup, she played Reykjavik Open in April, and now she's on Mallorca and she played this beautiful open tournament in Colonia Sant Jordi, and it's actually a chess festival. They have another open for players up to 1800. They have also closed grandmaster tournament, and they have the open tournament where Anna is playing, and there are 36 players. Anna is rated number 20. Her opponent, I didn't check that, but he's rated a little bit above her. Maybe he's like 17 or something. I didn't really check that. So after these 8 rounds has been played, there are only 1 player who has 7 out of 8. That is quite amazing. His name is Ankush Kandelwai. Not so sure about the pronunciation. From England. There is the second one is Anna's father, Juan Beon. He has 6 out of 8. He's alone there. And then we have 2 players with 5.5 out of 8. It's Pedro Mascaro, the number 1, the international master from Spain. He's the number 1 rated in the tournament, but he's now free 4th together with a player from Ukraine, Golubenko. And then on 5 points there are 6 players, and among these 6 players there is Anna and her opponent Corentin Schmuck from France, who has been doing such a good tournament. He's rated like 2092. I cannot see that he has any kind of title, but he has a very good performance. As Anna told you, he is gaining lots of rating, which Anna is also doing. So both Anna and her opponent has been performing much better than their rating. So this is going to be a very, very exciting game. Let's see what Anna will do here now, but it's just to play natural. She looks a little bit tired, I must say. I really hope she will wake up. But I know these morning rounds, I remember lots of time when we play the Spanish team championship during many years. I was living there, we were living there together in Spain during lots of years, and I remember always the Spanish team championship. We always played at 4 o'clock. There was a standard time to play 4 o'clock in the afternoon. You had time for this lovely typical Spanish lunch, which can go on for 1, maybe more time. You have a big heavy lunch, you have time to rest, and then you played at 4 o'clock. But then came the last round, and it was always a morning round, and I think it normally started at 10. I don't know if he started at 9, no, but I think it was at 10. But even then, it was so tough to adjust to that, to get up to play so early, because 10 o'clock felt much earlier in Spain than it feels in Sweden, because life in Sweden is much earlier. You have breakfast, you have lunch at much earlier time than in Spain. And of course, because in Spain it's so warm, so you like to go up in the evening, you have a late dinner, and because it's so warm in the day, so that's very, very natural. So these morning rounds can be very tough, but for me the toughest has been once I played a morning round at 8 o'clock, and I thought I will never do that again. That was the toughest I ever have done. So let's see what Anna will do. She is getting into thoughts, but it's a little bit just to feel the position. I also really hope that she is awakened, because this is really very, very important. We can see that her opponent, he is going up. He is really going up, and just want maybe a little bit to relax. Maybe he's taking some more coffee also to have more energy for the game. I don't know, maybe it is, I don't know the name of this opening. I remember when I was a kid, I had a friend. He wasn't such a strong chess player, but he knew, I think he knew all the names of the openings. He knew so many names, and he told me them, but I always forgot the names about all the different openings, and I don't know what the name is. So let's see what is going to happen. But I would say that this is a positional opening, because you keep the position close, but it's not without danger. It's absolutely not without danger, and it has become quite popular to play for black, and I have for white to go this bishop b5, and we could see that Anna actually, can I go back? Anna, I just will make it quickly. And in the third round, when Anna won, she got this, but this is a different position. It's very different here. But here we have knight c3. Let's see, knight c3 was played, knight c6, and now bishop b5. So having the knight on c3 and having knight on f3 makes a big difference. Here, for example, knight e4 is absolutely a fine move to play. You're attacking the bishop, and it will take some time to get rid of this knight. So I would say that this is maybe one of the main moves here. You can absolutely do something else also. I would say that this is not a good move, because you're not threatening anything. And only the idea is if you take, you will take back with the queen. White could come here, and then with a trick that if you take here, we have this fork, and this would be just the end of the game. But this knight d5, you will just go back somewhere, and if you take here, we will take back probably with that pawn, and the knight will kick back. So it will not do anything. Anna went g6 here, so she decided to go for g6. He took immediately. He just took immediately, and we can see that her opponent is a playing who plays very, very quickly. It could be that this variation is named Tivyakov. I have no idea. Anna took back with the d-pawn. I would have preferred taking back with the e-pawn, because now when knight f3 is not played, could there be some f4 here? Could you go f4, or maybe you should start with d3, bishop g7, and f4. Could this be a possible way of playing this? But now we have this c4, and the plan is, if you take here, we are actually giving away the bishop pair, but we are giving our opponent a triple pawn. And after this, we are having pawnless, but we can see this isolated triple pawns is not strong, and we are putting pressure on the pawn and e4. Only way to defend this is going e5, and now we can go knight e4. We are threatening a fork on f2. We also maybe wants to take the pawn on c3, and we see that this is not possible to defend f2, because we will just grab the knight, and when you take back, we will have the fork. So d3, was it played? Yeah, d3 was played. Her opponent is playing so quickly. Actually, he is putting pressure on Anna, playing so quickly. He went d3 here. This was very logical, because now he has this pawn structure. yeah, the pawn is d3, e4, but it's also because now you can get out with the bishop. So this is very logical that first we have seen that this bishop from f1 went out, it took on c6, and it did so because it gets black a double pawn. And now go d3. I would just say that bishop g7 is normal move you develop, and if f4 comes, you can go c4. I would just say that he probably will go bishop e3, and the idea is to attack the pawn here. You go b6, and now if you go f4, c4 is not such a good move because now you have d4. This would, maybe this is possible to play, but let's see. Knight f3. Can we go knight f6 to put pressure on e4? Now b4 would absolutely be a big threat. Let's see castling. This would be a mistake. We have b4, and we can see if the knight is moving, we will take this pawn. And we have a pawn more, but we also have this beautiful square in the center. We have a piece coming to d5. Maybe we can put this piece to d5. This would absolutely be possible. And this would not only be a pawn more, but it would be taking away the control of the center, which white just have here. But after b5, I guess a3 will be, sorry, I made castle. a3 would be just necessary move just to stop the pawn from going further. So here white has a beautiful center, really a beautiful center, but black has the bishop pair, which can be good in the long run, and maybe black, I don't know if black wants to bake this knight g4, but this knight will always be kicked back. I think, can you go something like this? Yes, you can do h3, and you can come back here, and we will have and we will go something like a5, castling, and maybe bishop e6, could even bishop a6 be a move. I'm just wondering, or maybe bishop b7, and the plan is again b4. And so, and the idea, if you come here, we will go knight d5, and we will actually play like this. I don't know, shall we take with this or with the queen? I think this looks normal. Now the bishop actually belongs to c, and hopefully it would, like you would dream of playing this and put the bishop on e4. So, but here there could be some play on the king side with, could it be already f5? It could absolutely be so. So this was played, and we can see that Anna plays quickly here, and no, plays quickly, sorry, she plays slowly. She played now bishop g7, she played bishop g7, and let's see, I'm sure her opponent will play very quickly here, but bishop e3 is a good move. And I would say that f4 would not be such a good move because we go c4. And why is this important? Because now we take away we take away this double pawn, but we a little bit open up the position now also. We can go knight f6. We're not scared of this move because we go knight d5. And okay, you can put your knight here, but we can go, oh no, we have threats against d3. This is not what you want to do. This would absolutely be fine, and we see that this will be a backward pawn. So he played bishop e3. This was absolutely a good move. Anna played b6 very, very quickly. I would say now that if it could have been that Anna in this position, she could also have, could she have gone e5, but white, and now he played queen d2. Is he? I think he's actually going to castle alongside here. Now, queen d2 surprised me a little bit. I think e5 is a very good move to do here now. I think this is a good move to do. And he will probably go long castling. We'll have bishop e6 and maybe king b1. And in position like this, actually, where are the pieces belonging to? I'm not so sure. Maybe we want to have queen here, and the idea is actually to go b5. We can absolutely play knight f6. You can come bishop h6, and I'm just wondering, are we scared about this and h4? No, I don't think so. I don't really think we're so scared of this. We could even go h5 here, but there will be some weakness here. Yeah, no, but this will be fine, because after f4, yes, f5 is absolutely, I would say that this is a threat. Maybe knight g4, because after f5, and if we take, there is no more queen g5 coming. So I will just show you because I think if, let's see, we do something. Yeah, now maybe b5. Is f5 a move or not? No, sorry, I'm making so many moves here. f4. If we go b5 here, I just would believe that f5 is a good move, because now if you take, the queen will enter the position and we will take back, and this bishop will go somewhere. But this is a little bit annoying. Maybe knight f3, just threaten to get the knight, maybe to g5, threaten a pawn here. And if you take here and you take back, how will this be? We will kick the queen back, it will come here, we will have maybe something like queen d6. But how is this position? Maybe this will be okay to play, but we have a weakness on e5. Yeah, maybe this is okay to play. It could be, but white is better, I would say. But maybe it's not so bad actually to play this. Yes, be careful with the c5 pawn. Careful, if you go b4, knight f4 will come, and the c5 pawn will, if you would play a move like this, it's not. But this would be answer knight a4. But this is far away from the game. Queen d2 came. That was a little bit of surprise to me. I would absolutely go e5 here now, because after e5, if you go f4, will we take it? I don't know. Maybe knight f6 is a good move, and we will kick it here. And if you go bishop g5, we will just move away the queen. This looks like a very natural square, and you can go. So, and Anna played e5. This is important move, because this is absolutely important move. And that means if you go f4, actually knight f6 is a good move. You can also take here, and I'm wondering, can we go c4 here now? Maybe this is not really the same thing as before. Is it or not? It could be, but here maybe we will go short castling. We will have some plans to play here, and we will go short castling. Maybe we go and we'll put the pawn on d4. Can we go b5? But here you can go a3 to stop the pawn. I don't think b5 is such a good move, because you can also maybe go rook a1, and you are keeping. No, this is actually a mistake, because we will have b4 and knight a4. We will start, yes, making some tactics here. I think maybe you will have some compensation, but we will win the exchange, and black will be absolutely happy. If you come here, I think we just go bishop c4, bishop b5. Why not bishop b5? And we will play with an exchange more. But this is not the game. The game is here. f4 came immediately. She plays against such a quick player. He plays so quickly. He plays the move immediately. He's putting pressure on Anna from the first move. And now actually the move I like most here is to move this knight. I would like to move it to f6. I think this is a good square. I don't think we should be scared of a move like this. Taking here, could this be anything? No, there are some tactics. There are some tactics here. And this is actually a very well-known theme. We can see it lots of time in the King's Indian. In King's Indian we can see this theme, so I will just show it to you. We can see there's no f-pawn. Why is this important? Because if we could take away the knight, we have queen h4 check, we would win the bishop. So we have this tactical knight take e4, we threaten the queen, you need to take back. If you take back like this, we will go queen h4, you do something, and we will just take the bishop, and we have won a pawn. We have got the bishop pair against the knight pair, against the pair of knights, and we can see the position is quite open. This is absolutely very good for black. So this is very, very typical to play. So f4, knight f6 I would like, and after f5 take, I just want to show it once more time. Knight take e4, you take here, we go this check, you come here, and we have queen here. Yes, so it doesn't really matter. You can take here, you will get a check, but it doesn't matter. You can take away one of the bishops, but we are coming here, and yes, you take it, we take it with one of the rooks, and again, black is having a pawn more. There are double pawns, but it doesn't really matter so much. It's a pawn more. There are pawns on both sides of the board. Is very good for the bishop. You have this idea, we go and c4. Sometimes maybe you can even go c4 to get this moving, but no, you don't give it away so easily. So this is just very, very good. But I wanted you to know this tactical idea. Take on e4 and queen h4 check. This is a very well-known plan. Let's see, I made it again. with knight f6. So this is just absolutely a very good move, knight f6 to play here. Then her opponent will absolutely go knight f3, and the question is, are we going to play here? But you can take here on e5 and take and take. And how is this? Are we going to take back, or are we going to make a move like queen h4, and after bishop f2 we have queen h5? We are going to take back the pawn on e5. We are also avoiding that you make long castling. So yeah, you can go queen e2, but no, this is no point. We can change, or we want to have the endgame here. We want to have the endgame. So probably you will go castling, but we will go bishop take e5, and then all of a sudden we will have threats here. If you go g3, no, this is not a move you want to do, because we go bishop h3. And this weakness, you don't want to play. And actually after rook e1, maybe we can go queen f3, but there is no point, because this is queen f3 is threatening mate here, but white can absolutely defend this way, and we can play. And here, yeah, you can start playing something like h5, h4 if you would like to, but this is not necessary to play like this. Just go in long castling and short castling, and you will have bishop e3, and you will open up perhaps like this, bringing in the rook on the f line instead. And a position like this will be very nice. I guess you will go knight e4 and maybe take on b2, but we are bringing in the next rook to f2, and we are starting and we can see there's always a threat on mate on the first rank. So knight f6 is the move I like most. Absolutely, I like knight f6 or knight h6, but I like more knight f6. Knight e6, I don't know if you can go h3. Where is this knight going? Aha, we have this check here, and now so, and she played knight f6. Anna played knight f6, and I must say, Anna has been playing so well. She has been playing so well in this tournament. I think she plays well here also. Absolutely. I like this. Is the f6 is the most natural move for the knight. And why so? Because the knight needs to look at the center. We know these four squares are the key squares in the center. They are very, very important to have control of. And now this knight is looking at e4. You cannot take there now, we saw, but only if you had this crazy idea, yes, then you could take. This is what we were looking at. I just showed this trick once more, so you know this very, very tactical idea that exists, especially in the King's Indian. Especially in the King's Indian, you can see it when white has moved the pawn to f3 or sometimes f4, but when white has moved the f pawn, we have this tactical idea. But knight f6 was very, very good. And it's because now you can absolutely go h3, but if you go h3, maybe we can start kicking this bishop. You will have to come here and here. Maybe we can go, can we play this move? But I'm just wondering, then you can actually kick us, and there again we have this tactics. Do we dare to take the pawn or not? No, we don't dare to take the pawn. I don't think so, because there is queen f2. There is queen f2, and we see there is a pin here. We can come here, but there will just be another piece attacking g3, and we will actually lose the piece. This would be losing the game. No, so we cannot play that. But after a move like h3, if you take on f4, we come here, and you're coming here, and we give it check, you go g3. We bring down the queen here, and we can see that this bishop has become all of a sudden very passive. Okay, you can go g4. We can give it check here, but if we give it check here, I guess the king will have to go somewhere, I don't know. Or maybe you can play this endgame. So how is this? Knight f6, knight f3, castling. Could it be that white is a little bit better here? Yeah, maybe white could be, but we have always this future long-term plan of the bishop pair here. Maybe it's not so absolutely. So let's see. So I would say this would be about equal. It would maybe better to have this pawn on d6, but to have it defended on d6, because we can see that white has this square knight d5 and could start putting pressure c6, because after knight d5, if you have to put the bishop on b7, it becomes very, very weak here. So it could be that you want to go bishop e6. So after a move like knight d5, maybe I don't know, maybe we can go yes rook c8, or maybe we can start to create some counterplay like this. And after h4 we come here, but now maybe we have, yeah, I'm not so sure about this because f6, this is hanging, so I'm not sure about this playing so quickly. But maybe bishop e6, just to after knight e5, and we defend it. But this is not the game. This is long. This is far away. But knight f6 was a very good move, because this is absolutely the best square for the knight. If the knight comes here, we can see it controls d5, but it doesn't control e4. It's much more a passive move with knight f6. Now white always has to consider knight g4. Are we scared of the knight coming to g4? Are we scared about this? So after this, I'm just wondering if you're coming here, can we go bishop h6? But it doesn't look so good. We have a check here. Now we cannot play queen f2 because this piece will just be falling. This is not possible. So after the check, the king has to move, and the king has only, where can you go? King d1, I would say. King f1, this would be the end of the game. We go knight g3, check. The king has to move. We will take here, we check. The king has to move somewhere else, and we will also grab this. There will be just so many pieces more, and the game would be just over. So knight g4 is a much more annoying move for white, because sometimes knight f6 is much more annoying move for white, because knight g4 can be coming, it can be annoying. There can also be some idea, especially after h3, you can absolutely think of taking here and going knight h5, and in this position I would just say, you can go queen g5. Could that be a possibility? And can we then go what are we playing here? I'm just wondering, queen d6, maybe queen c7 looks more logical. And after long castling, we don't want to go here because there is bishop f4, bishop e5. We'll take it. You have knight f3. You win with so much time, and you move the rook to e1. And in this position, this would be better for white, because white has managed to develop all the pieces. You will go castling, and later on, when this knight is kicked away, the e5 might be coming, and after e5 we will have maybe knight e4 and knight f6. This knight will come very close to the king side, so this would absolutely be a better position for white. So let's go back. So if h3 is coming, what could be the best move? I'm not sure. What this could absolutely be an idea to go even c4 here. Could it be? But then maybe d4 is coming, knight h5, and in position like this, if you come here, we have knight g3, the rook has to come here, and this doesn't look so nice. Maybe we go with this rook here, maybe a long castling, and we can maybe, I don't know, can we start something like b5 here? Can we start maybe rook e8? Looks, of course, the most natural move to put pressure on e4. So how you have to go e5, but after e5 you'll always have knight f5, and that is a very beautiful square. So b5 would absolutely be a good move to play here. Here black is absolutely fine, because sometimes this is what we play for. We see these pawns here in the center. This one has been pushed forward, and it blocks this diagonal, but they are also standing on black squares, and white is missing the white square bishop. So now black will have more control of these white squares. So, and black also has the bishop pair, and we know that the bishop pair in the long run can be very, very dangerous. We saw it in the second round when Anna had an equal position, but with little time she played against the bishop pair. She made one mistake, and then her opponent played well, and she couldn't really get a chance. The bishop pair showed to be so strong. With the position was open up, she had a pawn that her opponent can go and take, and then it was no way to save the game. And we could also see yesterday when Anna was fighting in her game, how she gave one pawn, she offered even a second pawn, but she had managed to open up the position for her bishop pair, and she had enough compensation even for 2 pawns less. Her opponent didn't dare to take a second pawn, and in the end the game of yesterday was a draw. But the bishop pair is a static advantage, you can say. Is a static it's something that you can play for in the long run, and as long as the both bishop stays there, it can be an advantage. It's not sure it is from the beginning, but it's something you can play on in the end game, because 2 bishops against a bishop and knight with pawns on both sides of the board is normally an advantage, and that's something you can keep on working on for a long time. So now her opponent played. What did he do? He took on g4. I would say that this is a little bit surprising move. Now knight g4 is absolutely the move. We should see knight g4, because knight g4 is an active move. It's very, very active, because you are not only you are threatening the pawn on e5, because you're going to win it back, absolutely going to win it back. And I will just say d4 would be not a possibility to try to defend it, because it would actually lose a whole piece. So knight g4 is a very, very normal move to play here. Everything else would be worse. Everything else would be worse. Here white could actually go e6, and we see now we have this a little bit worse pawn structure, and I guess here a4, maybe h4 could be coming. Now you need to stop it with knight f6, but you have some idea, maybe e5, and where is this knight going? Yeah, you have to go knight g5, but then maybe we can go start to try to play this attack, or maybe we can go bishop g5. So knight g4 is such a natural move. I would be surprised if Anna didn't play that, and she played it. She was just thinking a little bit, feeling the position, and then she played knight g4, and that's a very, very good move, because it's not only that she I'm sorry, I think I need a little bit of water. She's going to take back the pawn on e5. Now e6, there is no point to make it, because black will just take it, and also at the same time develop the piece to e6. Black will just win time with this. So now e6, there is absolutely no point. He can play bishop g5. I expect him to play that, and here, and now he can go maybe long castling. He can also go h3 here. So knight take e5, and now to go bishop h6. And how is this position? And maybe now to play long castling. This we can absolutely see here. But now we have b5 coming. b5 will come quicker. I don't know, are we scared of h4? No, I don't think so, because we can actually play this idea, which is quite nice here. And now to go, now there's a fork on f2, sorry, you will need to go back all the way, and now we go h5. So now this is the bishop g5 came, and now after bishop g5 it's important not to move the f pawn. You need to defend. So now there is, yes, queen c7. You need to move the queen, and the queen has only 1-2 square to go to, but queen c7 is absolutely the normal move. And you can see this knight cannot go to d5, it cannot go to b5, because knight e5, of course we would just take it. So we're not worried about this knight coming in here, and that's very important. So this c6 pawn is very important here. So queen c7 is absolutely, oh sorry, this is the position. This is queen, bishop g5 was played, and now queen c7 is absolutely the normal move to do. And if he can go bishop f6, but then Anna just will take it with her knight, and she will take it like this, and now she'll have the bishop pair. I think this is absolutely fine to play. If h4 will come, I think we will go h5, just stopping this move just stopping this pawn to get further. And I play queen c7, and then of course that is the absolutely normal move, because if you go queen d7, where is this bishop going? No, you don't want to put the queen there on d7. So queen c7 as she played was the natural move, and we can see we have harmony in with this harmony with black in black's position. So I guess now we will see, I think we will see knight f3 here now, And after knight f3, it could be that bishop e6 is the best move. Then now maybe a long castling, and can we take here, or we can even go castling here. If you go h4, we will just go h5. So we don't take this pawn so quickly. There's no way you can defend it. So knight f3 came here, but now I think Anna will take back on e5 after knight f3, but this is not necessary to play. It's not necessary to play so quickly. I would just say that the best move is to wait. And why is the best move to wait? So I would say that bishop e6 is a good move, absolutely. And why is bishop e6 a good move to do? It's a little bit because if you take here, sometimes bishop h6 can be coming, maybe like this, and like here, maybe we go something bishop g4 here, and I'm just wondering, can we start, maybe we start some b5, can we start something like h5 here, so maybe we are getting a little bit, are we worried about this attack? Maybe we can go f6. This is important because after f6, if you take here, if you go here, we will go g5. No, maybe we go also knight f7. No, we actually have this very beautiful trick, and now we have g5, I guess. And after a move like this, we see that the queen is not getting up, and this is a theme you have in the close. Cecilia. The idea is if you try to kick here, f4, we have knight g4, and the queen is trapped. This is not possible to play, so white has to maybe to go something like that. And now queen d8 is just such a good move because you threaten, you're defending the pawn on f6. This is very important. And now knight f7 is just a winning threat. After f4, we go knight f7, and yeah, white is absolutely lost here. So let's go back. So the best would actually be not to take back the pawn, but I think Anna will take on e5. It's not. She can go castling, and so if h4 comes to go h5, we just go h5. We're stopping this pawn. We're stopping the h pawn from running down to open the h5, and that's why it's good to have this. So she can go castling. Let's see, but I think Anna will take the pawn. Also, bishop e6 is also a good move to play here. This is, and you're never scared about d4. We will take here because in a position like this, now we can go castle. Yes, you can take here. We take here, but we see that you also have a weak pawn. You have a weak pawn on e4, or a weak pawn, an isolated pawn. We have an isolated pawn also, but we have got something. And if you go rook here, yeah, we can go bishop take e5. We can actually go queen here. We are threatening lots of things against f2. No, you don't want to play this. You absolutely don't want to play this. So go back. We go back. This is far away. But this is why I said that it's no hurry to take back on e5. You don't really need that because this knight is quite good. It's stopping the bishop from coming to h6 because this is the plan for white. White wants to be able to go bishop h6. So Anna took on e5 now immediately. This is what I expected her to play. I don't know, is bishop h6 a move already here? No, then castling is fine. We could have an endgame like this. We could have an endgame like this. And this would be about equal, I would say. This would be about equal. If you come in long castling, maybe, I don't know, rook e6, maybe we can start going b5. I'm not sure how strong b5 is. But after h4, we will just go h5. This is very, very important. So how are you going to play? Maybe a pawn like this. Here you want to go g4, and maybe we will go, the plan, maybe we will go. Maybe we even have the idea to play h5. Could this be a possibility? No, I'm not so sure about that. But we can put this pawn on f6 if we want to. So there will never be any possibility. And if you try to go something like this and go h4, h5, when h5 comes, I start moving here. I just want you to see this. And if this comes, we can always go now actually a3. It's a very good move. But I wanted to say that we also can play this move g5, and we see that the h line is being closed. So this rook is not getting active. on the H line. So that is also possible to play. So Anna took on E5. She took back. I expected Anna to play that. It wasn't necessary, but it's nothing wrong to play that. It's absolutely nothing wrong. So what is her opponent going to do? He's playing so quickly. He's really playing so quickly. And if you can make the good moves and play quickly, this is absolutely an advantage. And this is absolutely an advantage to be able to do that. But it's not all players who can manage to do that. I was just want to show you a little trick. If you go Queen F4, I would say that this is just a mistake that would actually lose the game, because we have this beautiful H6 kicking the bishop. And if you try to exchange this bishop here, we have this fork. You have to take it back, and we will take the queen. And when you come here, we will just go away. Yeah, we can go Queen E3 check, and yeah, this would absolutely be not good. We will absolutely just have a queen against two pieces, and the queen is so much stronger. It's very seldom a knight and okay, here's two knights can compensate a whole queen. You need normally to have maybe three pieces. If black didn't have this bishop, if it was three pieces, then it would be something different, because we know the queen is worth 9, the three pieces also worth 9, and then it depends on the harmony of the pieces who will be stronger. But two pieces for the queen is not enough. So let's go back. Anna took an E5. That was absolutely fine. And she was going to play it sooner or later. If H4 come, we go H5, we just stop it. We really go H5, and we just stop this pawn from marching down. We can also go after H4. It's absolutely possible to go Bishop G4, but I don't know. I just think that is not. You can come here if you want to. Maybe we just go H5 anyway. So this is absolutely possible to play. We can play also castling, because if you take here and we take him back, and if you go H4, we have this check. We have this enormous strong check. No, you don't want to play this. You absolutely don't want to play this. And after this, we can also go for knight H2 check, because if you're coming here, we are winning the queen and we are winning the game. So there are some tactics, and this is in chess. There are always tactics. There are always things to calculate on. So that's why with playing chess, you always have to calculate, and that's why it's very good to make these tactics, to make it like regular training, to make tactics regularly. When you have time, it doesn't have to be so much. But if you can do it regular, even if it's only 15-20 minutes, it's just very, very good, because chess will always be tactics. There always will be position you will need to have to calculate. And actually, one of the most difficult endgames are pawn endgames with only the kings on the board. There are some tactical pawn endgames which can require so much and require so much calculation and can be so extremely difficult. But training tactics is very, very good to do, and it's normally quite nice to do, because every time when a position is solved, it's almost the same feeling like winning a game, I would say. It gives, it's very, very nice to feel that, yes, no, I understood it, I find the idea, and we have pattern. So if you know a tactical pattern, this tactical pattern can be seen in a completely different position. It could be in a completely different end game, it could be in the opening, in the middle game, but there are patterns, and the more patterns we know, the easier chess will be. And I remember, I think it was it Timman? Yes, I think Jan Timman. He is a Dutch player. He was one of the best players. I think he's born 52, something like this. And he was one of the best players in the world. And he said, I believe he said, that he knew all the tactics, the tactical ideas that exist. I was very impressed. I was really very impressed to hear that. But even if he didn't know, maybe he was missing some very few, that's very impressing to know so much. And it, of course, helps a lot to find tactical ideas during the game. But there is different. When you are training tactics, you know there's something there, but during a game you don't know. And that is the difference. If you had someone just do like this, telling you there is some tactics, it would help you. So that's why you have to get, one has to get the feeling that there is something, I have some tactics idea. And so it's very, very good to train. So Anna took an e5. Now her opponent, he starts thinking, is he going to take here? What is Anna going to take back? He can actually go bishop h6. It means that Anna will not be able to castle, but she can take this pawn. Now he will absolutely have to go long castling. And now what can Anna go? She can go bishop g4, but maybe just going back, and she has an extra pawn. And then one, but this king is not getting what is going to happen with this king. I guess maybe something like this will be coming. We can go bishop here. Are you trying to get c3? We might know. Then we will go long castling. You want long castle, we also do that. We are not so scared of d4. Maybe we can just grab it. Can we take a pawn on maybe we can go bishop c4, maybe bishop g4. We see this pawn is becoming very, very weak. I'm not sure, can we also go and grab this pawn here? No, that would not be a good move, because you have some tactics. After this move, I guess we will have b3, and the bishop is not coming out. The bishop is not coming out, and you will actually be able to run away with your king. This looks crazy, but there's no check here, because after the check the queen will just be lost. And now we can see we cannot save this pawn, this bishop. And of course we don't want the bishop to be trapped, absolutely not. So always be careful taking pawns, on h2, taking pawns on a2. It could be that your bishop will be trapped. So, and here there were some tactical ideas. But let's go back. This is not the game. So if he takes here, I expect Anna to take with the bishop. Queen takes is also fine, but she can absolutely do that. And if he goes h4, she can go. She can annoy with this check. Why is the king going? No, you don't want to move it. So if he goes long castling, yeah, you can go. What can you do here? You can actually do this little move, and there is a tactical idea, because if you take it, we will just take it back. You take here, and we have this bishop f4. We have this bishop f4. Oh, I'm so happy to see. Also, her opponent looks tired. It's not easy for anyone to play in the morning. Absolutely not. Some players, yeah, actually, I remember when we played Olympia now, the Olympia in Chennai in 2022 in Chennai in India. It was really lovely Olympiad, but it was a morning round, the last round. I think the morning round, was it 10 o'clock or was it 11 o'clock? I think it was already 10 o'clock, and I thought it was quite early. But I spoke with a player, a very good player, and he said he was so happy. It was a morning round. He thought that was absolutely fine to play. He didn't mind it. So we are all different. And I thought, oh, play 10 o'clock, how will I manage? But it's like that. And it's understandable that the last rounds, for the organizer, it's so much better to have it in the morning, because and also for lots of players who wants to get home early, but it's tougher to play, I must say. It's tougher to play for most players, but not all. Some people do like to play in the morning also. So let's see here. This is not the position. Anna took on e5. What is he going to do here? He can go bishop f4 if he wants to. I would say that bishop e6 absolutely is a natural move. He can go long castling. I would also say that bishop g4 could be a good move, a little bit to put pressure. But you can go long castling if you want to, because you cannot, if you take here, this would actually only help, would absolutely only help. So I would say, so for me, the natural move would be to go bishop e6. And if you go h4, we will go h5. If you go knight g5, I would actually go queen d7 or queen e7. Maybe queen d7 is better, maybe queen e7, I'm not sure. I think maybe maybe queen e7. You can also go bishop g4, why not? Because now you don't have long castling. You can go short castling, but we have a grip of this square, and we have a grip of this square. We go short castling, we're defending so well here, and what you will have to challenge this square, but knight f3, we will just bring in this rook. This rook we will bring in to f3, to e8, and because the other rook is very good here, so this is absolutely a fine position. You can go something like this, but why is this not? This would absolutely be losing the game, because we have this knight take f3. If you take back with the rook, we will win an exchange, and if you take back with the pawn, we will also win the game, because the queen is entering, and after we move like this, we can actually, we take it like this, and this is absolutely winning the game. So let's go back. There are always tactics to look for. So we can see that her opponent, he starts now thinking, and I'm happy to see that Anna is down to one. She has used 25 minutes, but they have played 11 moves, and I think she has spent her time quite well. She hasn't played too slowly. She also needs to feel the position. She has harmony in her position, and I would say to keep control this square is important, because we don't want white pawn to move to e5, because then this knight could come here and it come to f6, or maybe come to d6 if Anna's king is still on e8. That would be dangerous. So this, to block this pawn on e4, is quite important to do so. And and also we see that bishop e6 will bring harmony to Anna's position. So after a move like long castling here, I would like, you can take on f3, but I wouldn't like to take on e3. I don't want to change. I like more this, or we did this move. You can also go h6 if you want to, because bishop f4, you can go bishop e6, and here you see, and if you go h4 here, we don't have to go h5. I think because now we're not planning castling short side, we're going castling long side, and this is very useful to play. If you come in king b1, we can also move away this king, because this is also typical. When you go long castling, the king is always more safe than if you put the step a king one more here. So he played long castling. I think that was a wise move to make. Now Anna can go h6. I would actually go h6 here. I like this move, h6. Anna can go short castling. She can go bishop e6. These are the three moves I like. I don't like to take on f3. I don't like so much bishop g4. I like more the bishop here. So maybe this is a move to play, but then we will say bishop a6. How is this? Will we see h4 here now? And no, h4 is not a good move. We have seen this before. We have seen this knight g4 with threaten and fork. You have to go all the way. And now this plan h5 is coming. We just go h5. We're stopping this h pawn. And this is absolutely fine, because there is no queen h6. This knight is so important. If there was not a knight here, then queen h6 followed by knight g5 would be such a dangerous threat. But with a knight on g4, this knight is very good. It's very strong here, because it stops the queen from coming from h4, h6. We actually kicked it away from there. But it also looked at e3, it looked at f2, so it's just a very good knight. And if you come here, we can always defend this. The question is, do we want to defend it? We can go even queen e5 to defend it like this. We can even allow this. We can even allow this, because after queen e5, we will actually play the endgame. And we will see in a position like this that because of that we have the initiative, we will keep the f line. I don't know if there is some other tricks. Maybe it could knight f2 bit here, but this looks very good. And in a position like this, we have this double pawn, but I would just say that we will be better here. Yes, we can actually, in a position like this, we can actually go knight f2. We have this trick that if you try to pin us, we have a check here, and we will actually grab it. But what I wanted to say is that if you take here, we take here, we have this enormous strong rook. There are equal pawns, but we have absolutely, and after a move like this, I would just like to go up with the king, f7, maybe h7. So if you go here, we will just, maybe we'll grab it, or we go rook h2, and for you, no, you have no way to maybe you will have to take and go rook g5. Maybe I would have preferred to have the rook on a king on f7, but this is absolutely fine. Yeah, I would actually, in a position like this, go king f2. After g4, we have this. And here, rook g5, we grab the pawn. And after rook e5, everything is defended. We will just come down and we will start moving with the h pawn. And black is much better. But this is not the game. I'm sometimes going far away, but I'm trying to show you some different ideas. Now, short castling possible. I would go bishop e6 or I would go h6. This is the move I probably would do. I would probably go this little h6, kick it away, bishop f4, and now bishop e6. This is what I would play. How is a position like this taking here? You cannot take on h6 because we have this very, very important, but maybe h6 is not such a good move because we come here. Now you go king b1, and now the question is, can we go long castling? Can we do that? You grab here and we take this one because now we will have, but we maybe are we going for c4? Are we going to take this pawn here? I'm not sure what is going to happen. Now you are a little bit annoying us. We have this move, but after bishop f6, we have the rook to h5. It's very important to put the rook on the square where it is defended. And now the plan is to go bishop e5, but it's not. Knight e2, I would say that we go bishop g4, and after a move like this, yeah, this is not so much harmony here now. I would say we will have to come bishop e6 just to defend it, and then after bishop e5 is coming. So maybe after knight e2, maybe we have to go to play like this. This is the best. If you take here, we take back. This pawn is weak, but also g2 pawn is weak, and we see the rook is very well placed here. So this is absolutely fine to play. This is, I would say, completely equal. So let's go back. So what can Anna do? She can go h6, she can go bishop e6, and this is what she can do. She can also go castling. All these moves are good. After castling, you can come here and we can go bishop e6 here. And I'm just wondering, if you come h4, this is not a good move because we will kick away the queen. The queen goes, I guess the queen will go all the way here because we have a threat of fork and we have this h5 and we have been looking at this. And if you try to go something like e5, we have time to grab it. We have time to grab it. If you're coming, because if you're coming here, we will kick you away. And if you go knight g5, this is not dangerous because the queen is not on h6. We will just go something, I guess, rook a8, defend here on e6. You can come here, you want to put something here on f6, but I guess we will just kick you away. And after this, we can see queen is coming here, but we will defend everything with queen g7. And this is absolutely fine. This is absolutely fine. So this was very far. So what would I expect? Bishop e6, short castling, or h6. Maybe bishop g4, but I think the bishop is better on e6. You can absolutely go bishop g4, but I would prefer the bishop on e6. And so I would prefer now to go short or long castle. You can absolutely play like this. And knight takes here. We need to take back. The rook comes here. And actually this bishop will have to come back here. That we have lost tempo. How is a position like this? How is a position like this? I guess we will take here. And could it be, I'm wondering, could it be that now we can go c4 to exchange this? But we a little bit have to be careful. Is e5, is this, how will this be? We put it here, we'll put the knight on e4. No, and there is actually a tactical threat here. We cannot pin it because we have this knight dc check, and it would be very good for white. But this, I would say that this is absolutely fine to play still. But we have maybe rook here, check, if you're coming here. So I don't know if there's some other square we can go to. Maybe king d7 is a better move. The idea is simply that if you come here, we will have rook f8. You are coming here, and we will go king e7, knight g5. We will just take everything here, and probably we take on e5. This is absolutely completely equal, but there is a little bit a tactical idea. If you come here, maybe we go rook h5, maybe we go rook e2. We will not trap the knight, but yeah, maybe this is here, I don't know, knight f5, and we have bishop f7. This knight can only go to d7, and it's not so well placed here. It actually, yeah. So, but this is again far away from the game. We have this position. Is Anna going to go short castle? Is she going to play for long castle? She can play for both of them. Both of them are absolutely fine. And let's see what she is going to do. Let's see what she is going to do here. So Anna is playing this very, very nice and beautiful open tournament on Colonia Sant Jordi. It's an open tournament for players under 2,400, and there are 36 players in her group, and Anna is rated number 20 among these 36 players. But in these 9 games, these 9 rounds, because this is the last round of the tournament, this really, really last round of the tournament, Anna has played against 8 players with more rating than her, and it shows that Anna has been performing better than her rating. So let's see what she is planning to do. Now she got into deep thought, but it's actually natural in the morning rounds that the moves comes more slower. I'm a little bit worried about that, because this has been, I would say, the only real problem for Anna in this tournament. It has been the time, and so it's so important that she doesn't get too much time pressure. Also looks like her opponent is a quicker player, but last move he took some time before he played this idea long castling. So Anna has been doing so well. She, the first round, she made a draw against the number 2 seeded in the tournament, Grandmaster Ketevan Arachamia Grant from Scotland. The second round, Anna lost. She lost against FIDE Master from Spain, and she was very, very close to making draw, but in the 440th move she made a mistake, and then she lost the game. And on the third round she struck back directly. She struck back and she won against a German player, Christian Kuhn. And on the fourth round she made a draw. It was actually, I believe it was a stalemate, and that was, she saved her save with a stalemate. That is not often we see that, but it happened, and she did it against a young player from Spain, against a young player, Alejandro Juste, I believe his name is, a junior. And then the day after, in the 5th round, Anna won. She won her game. In the 6th round there was a draw, and in the 7th round she won her game. And yesterday Anna played a very, very exciting game. She had some problems in the opening, but in the end she could show how strong the bishop pair can be. And in the end there was a long rook endgame, but it was a very long rook endgame. Her opponent was trying to see if he can manage to create something. It was equal, but Anna also found good moves to defend that rook endgame. But it was just equal pawns. But they kept on playing for a long time, and I think she played the game like 4.5 hours yesterday. So that was a long game. And some days we have seen that Anna has been the last one to finish the game. Yes, and that is true. In chess, there are 2 classes. There are an open class for everyone, but there is also a woman class. So there are also, and that is because among FIDE, I think about FIDE-rated players, women are about only 11% of all players. There are much more than when I was young, so it goes the right way, but women are still very few among all players. And to encourage women to play, to give women double chances, there are 2 classes in chess. And actually, if you go back 100 years or so, maybe a little more, then women were not always allowed to go to the chess clubs. There were chess clubs only for men. So there was an old tradition that women didn't play with men. There were almost only men playing. And so actually in Stockholm, we had the Women's Chess Club was created like 1900, was it 15 or 12, around this year, by a very, very well-known female player, Katarina Besko. And she was actually, this very, very nice, she's a very, I wouldn't say she's well-known, she's an unknown player, also maybe among Swedish players, but she actually managed to be second in the Women World Chess Championship. I think it was the first one held, was it the first or second one held, but the one held maybe 1928, and it was Vera Menchik, this very, very famous woman. Vera Menchik, she was outstanding in the 20s, in the 30s. She was such a strong player. She won it, but on second place it was the Swedish player Katarina Besko, and she was the one who created this women chess club. So women can also earn female titles. So Anna is, you can see WFM, Anna is a woman FIDE master, and she can also become a FIDE master. She can also become an IM or a woman international master. And to become a woman international master, you need to make a performance, I believe, of 2250 free times. I think you need to make it in 27 games. So if you play long tournaments, it might be enough with 2 tournaments, but otherwise it's traditional to be free tournaments with 9 rounds, and you have to make this performance, but you also had to get your own rating to 2200. So that's a little bit about the women titles, and we can see the most important title is to become grandmasters. There are quite a lot of grandmasters now in the world. I would say they're getting close to 2000, or they're 17, 18 or 1900 or 2000, I'm not sure. But among these grandmasters, there are only 41 women. That is not so much, only 41 women. But that is just changing, and we saw just lately, we saw Anna Satonsky. She won the Kench Cup in United States. It was a woman tournament, but there were several grandmasters playing, and she earned her, I believe it was her first grandmaster norm. So there are more women on the way to becoming grandmasters, absolutely, and that's just very, very beautiful, very, very nice to see. So Anna is playing here now, and there on Mallorca. I'm sitting in Stockholm. Also her father, Juan Bellon, he is the second grandmaster in the tournament. There are 2 grandmasters, Juan and also Ketevan Arakhamia, which was the opponent of Anna in the first round. And then there are some IMs, not so many IMs actually, but the number 1 according to Rayton, Peter Mascaro, he's an IM, but so in the tournament there is 1 player with 7 out of 8. That's an amazing performance. 1 player with 7 out of 8, and that is his name is Ankush Kandelwai. He is from England. And then there is the second one is Juan Bellon, Anna's father. He's having 6 out of 8, and he's alone on second place. And then we have 2 players on 5.5, and we have a group with 6 players, I believe, 6 players on 5 points, and 2 of these 6 players are Anna and her opponent. So it's a very, very exciting game to see here. If one of these 2 players, Anna or her opponent, will win, it will bring Anna or her opponent up to the very close to the top. It will make a very, very good result. But I would actually say that for both of these players, whatever they will do today, they have been performing so well, performing so much better than their rating. So let's see, what will Anna do here in this position. She has started to think. She has been thinking maybe like 10 minutes, and she has been thinking like 10 minutes. This is absolutely fine. And I would just say that I wouldn't change the pawn structure. I wouldn't like to take on f3. Why? Because you can just go take here. And I just feel that you have maybe this idea of going here. Maybe f4 is not such a good move. We can go f5, bishop h4. But this is not really a problem, because we just will defend it. You go here. We can play like this. But you will go king b1, and we'll have to start an attack. Maybe we will just try to, no, maybe not like this, because we have bishop take f4. Maybe not like this, but maybe you will go something like this. Your idea is to try to get in f5 in some moment. This is absolutely also possible to play. This is absolutely also possible to play. So let's see. But I don't like so much to take on f3. And we can see that when you take here, and you have to take back with the pawn, the game changed. The character of the game changed. And it does so because the pawn structure changed. Here we have a pawn on g2 with a pawn on f3. White will always have this plan to go f4 and f5. So this is the 9th round. This is the 9th day. Anna is playing in this open tournament. It's the last round. So when this tournament is finished, we will see a final classification. There will be final classification. And after the tournament is finished, the organizer will send in the result to FIDE, to World Chess Federation. The results for every player will be calculated, and then their rating will be changed. It will go up or it will go down depending on how they have been performing here in this tournament. So that is what's going to happen, and it's very, very traditional that when you have an open tournament that it ends on a Sunday, because it's the last day of the week. You have time, maybe some people can have time to go back home, maybe even start working tomorrow, the day after, but it's very, very traditional to finish the game on a Sunday. And 9 games in 9 days. These days, I wouldn't say they are so common. It's more, it's getting every day, it's getting more and more coming to have to have double rounds. So maybe you play 9 games in 7 days to make the tournament shorter. So it means that the players, especially those who are amateur, they don't have to take so much vacation. But in this tournament, they have played 1 game every day, and I must say that this is really very, very beautiful. So let's see now what she's going to do. I like bishop e6. I like absolutely bishop e6. I think this is a very good move to play here. But maybe is Anna concerned about this? We can go castling. Can we play this? This is absolutely also possible to play. And long castling, we could absolutely do that. But with long castling now, I'm not sure we want to go b5 and b4. We can absolutely do it. We go king b1, and we will have a very, very positional game. We can actually go this move here, but it looks a little bit funny. But I just want to say that this is very dangerous to do here. Maybe we kick away the queen here. We will go knight g4. We're threatening a fork, but we also, let's see, if you defend for this, we will just go rook g8, and all of a sudden this queen is trapped because this knight here to g4 is threatening fork on f2, but is actually also threatening to win the queen. So this would absolutely, so maybe h3 is what you have to do. Maybe h3 is what you have to do. But then you can choose taking the fork, or you can go rook h8, actually grabbing the queen, and we will have a position like this, and the king will come into safety. So let's go back. What did Anna play here? She went h6. I think this was also absolutely a move to play h6, and she went up. I hope she will take something to drink. I hope also she will take that she will take something to drink here, and maybe something to eat, but it's good to go up. Here we can see some other players behind Anna, and there are also some games keep going. Absolutely, there are some games keep going. Her opponent is thinking. He is thinking here, and we can see this, I would say, this beautiful playing hall with lots of space, lots of light, and this nice green spread on the table. And we see these digital chessboards, which are so beautiful, and they are so nice to play with. When I started playing digital board, I got very nervous that lots of people can see your games. You thought you have to play well. It's just you don't want your opponent but lots of players are seeing your games. but there was an advantage. You always got to play on a very beautiful board. So I would say that take on e5 now would be a mistake, because we take back here. We just take the bishop. Now we have the bishop pair. No, you don't want to do that. The knight has to come back. I don't know. If you come here, maybe this would actually lose the game, because we have g4. We're kicking the knight, and where if you're going down here, yeah, we will go bishop h6 and we will actually win the queen. And if you go knight here, I'm sure we will go bishop h6. Maybe we will start with rook h5 actually. And what are you going to do? I have no, if you go something like h4, we will maybe, yeah, we will go f6 and we will win the knight. We will we are threatening to win the knight. Maybe we can go f6 here directly and we are just winning the knight. So no, this is not possible. So this is, and so here it's of course important for white needs to keep this bishop. If white changed this bishop, white want to change it against black's bishop. White doesn't want to change. Let's say you go here and you take here. But if you play this, you want to take the bishop. I would say so. You can go king b1. Maybe, can we play like this, bishop g7? Yeah, maybe we can play like this. And the idea would be maybe to come here to go e5, and here are we going maybe long castling, and to go e5, try to bring the other knight to e4. But the question is this pawn going to be weak? Because after a move like this, can we take on e5? If you take here, yeah, we still have this. We have, or maybe bishop d5. We have an open position, and we know that the bishops are or now they're getting so much tactic. I'm not really sure what is going to happen here. Maybe we have this queen d6 and everything is under control here. So this is absolutely also possible, but you don't want to. This is true. So maybe bishop f4, bishop e6. If you change your logical is to take with the bishop. If you go knight takes, we remember that you cannot take here because we will just grab it, and we have this bishop f4. It's just a double threat on the king, and on the queen it's just winning on the spot. So let's go say, I think we absolutely will see bishop f4, because what is important, if you take here, it's not only you take the bishop, you are improving your pawn structure. This pawn on g5, and also because it's these tactical threats, this pawn. So bishop f4 came. This was absolutely a normal move. Now I expect Anna to go bishop e6, because now she can't go castling. If she goes castling, this would absolutely lose the pawn. Black could also play like this. White could also play like this. And h6 is hanging. So I would say that if going h6, she is actually... And now I like it. You can go g5, but I think this is too quickly. I just like bishop e6. Yes, put the bishop here. Yes, put the bishop on e6. This is a very, very good move. And if you go d4, is absolutely not a threat. You can take here. Now you have this knight take f3, and this is a very important tactical moment, because we are threatening the queen, we are threatening the bishop. If you take here, we have time for check here, king b1, and now we have this beautiful queen e1, queen e5. So we are defending the rook. We are also wanting to exchange, and if you take here, we will just go like take back with the knight, and we can see that black has won a piece. So let's see, go back. So I would say bishop e6 by going h6. Bishop e6 is absolutely a good move here. This is absolutely a good move to play here. What do I don't? Yeah, because this one is just king b1 could be played, but after king b1, we can go g5. But I like long castling. And now we have been looking at this. You can take this pawn, but I just think that now we can take on h2. We can absolutely play this. We can also go a move like c4. I'm just wondering what is going to happen. Are you going to try to defend this pawn? How is this position? I'm just wondering. No, we have bishop c4. And if you try to get a move between, we will take on d3. So if you want to make a move between, maybe here, but we will go f6. You will have to come here. We will take, and we will take. And now we not go bishop c4. Maybe we go c5. We can take on h2. Actually, we could take on h2 with something. We could also go c5. If you try to keep the bishop, we will have actually enough compensation to play. Maybe we go queen d6, or maybe queen d7 could be a good move also. Maybe queen d6 or queen d7. I'm not sure what is better. Maybe this is a good move. I'm wondering what is, yeah. And we can just put pressure. So position like this, even if with a pawn less, this will absolutely be good for black. This will absolutely be compensation. And here again, we see the strength of the bishop pair. We see really the strength of the bishop pair that we have. The open h file looking at h2. We have this open d file looking at d3. So this is a backward pawn. And this is still a little bit a backward pawn. We could absolutely try to put some more pressure on it. We can do that. And so it will be compensation, not maybe more than compensation, but absolutely fine to play. Maybe white will try to go in h4. Yes, now is not possible, I guess, because we take bishop, take g3. And also, again, we have a trick that when the king is on b1, it's a white square, we can give this check. So again, we see there is a tactical, I think that wins the game. So Anna play h6. Bishop f4 was absolutely expected. So I just hope it's possible Anna will go g5, but I think bishop e6. It's such a good move. Now we know you cannot take here. King b1 can be coming, and now you can go long castle. You can also go g5, bishop g3, and you can go to play this position, and this is absolutely fine to play. We have given a hole here on f5. This is true. But we have this bishop. We have this bishop on e6 controlling here. So this is absolutely fine. We want to keep it. And so maybe Anna will be a little bit. So she went g5 already now. I thought this was maybe a little bit quickly, but nothing wrong to do that. So bishop g3 can come. She can actually also take on f3 if she wants to. But I like bishop e6 here. And maybe is d4 here something to be concerned about? It could be d4. I'm just wondering, could d4 be something to be concerned about? Queen takes here now, but I'm wondering, what is the difference here? Queen take g7, because the difference is with the bishop on e3, this would absolutely be winning the game. So maybe now he has d4 here, take, and Anna will have to play f6. This is also fine to play. I would say this is absolutely fine to play, but now she will not be able to go short castling. She will have to go short castling. She will not be able to go long castling. So this is actually a difference. We can have this position here, and there are some threats. I guess Anna would play this move, and maybe could the knight come to f5. Yeah, this would actually start getting to something. So I think g5 was a little bit too quickly. G5 was a little bit too quickly. I would have preferred this little bit slow move, bishop e6. And then after bishop g3, put the rook on d8 or going long castling. And now d4 is not. So she gives an extra chance for white. I'm sure white will keep this pin. I'm sure we will see bishop d3 here, but he took on e5. That was absolutely, I would say that was absolutely a little bit shocking. It was absolutely what I would say. Maybe he wants to go h4 here now. You can go h4, but after h4, yeah, you can go h4. This is maybe his plan now. You want to get the pawn to g4, because Anna can actually, what can she do here now? I think rook g8 is the best way to play here. You just defend it. You can have the h5, but Anna is planning to put the bishop on e6. You can come, and now after rook h5, this would be a blunder because we have bishop g4, and she can actually go bishop g4 here, but after rook e1, again, you cannot go long castling because we can see that this pawn is hanging and you don't want to give away this pawn. So rook g4 is actually not, bishop g4 is not such a good move, and you don't want to go bishop e6 because you can take here. When you take back, you can take here and you will take on g5. You have an important move more, pawn more, and black can also not castle. Here white will just have a big advantage, I would say. You have a pawn more, and also black didn't even get to castle here. So what do you have to do? Maybe king d7, but yeah, king d7 is what you have to do. You have to make this artificial castling, and maybe they are starting some tactics. I have no idea what is going to happen here. This is absolutely going to be, again, crazy. Maybe this is absolutely possible to play. I have no idea. And after queen d2, maybe we have queen h2, we have d4, and what we have rook take here. And what is this going to happen? We have a pawn endgame. We have a pawn endgame like this, and take back here, and this should be equal. In general, we say that when you have a pawn more far away, it's better, but but it should be. It's also about king activity, and so this should be an equal pawn endgame. So let's go back. I expect him to go h4 now. I expect him to go h4. This is what I expect him to do. And after h4, I like this rook g8, this little small move. You can take here. You can take it. You can get down with your rook. But we don't care about this because we have this bishop e6. We're defending f7. We're going to go long castling. We are going to go long castle. We're looking at b1. Maybe you go here, and we will go in long castling. And after that, our idea is to go rook h8. Yeah, you can keep the h file here. But now we have c4. We creating a weakness on d3. You will actually need to get out of here, and it could be that we will just play against this weakness, and you will have to come back again. You will have to come back, and we will go c5. We have got away with our double pawn. We have created a weakness here. We are absolutely doing completely fine. You can come here, but we will put more pressure. We're stopping the pawn from coming to d4. Now we actually have this bishop c4 threat. I would just say that after queen f5, yeah, we can go bishop c4, but you still have knight e6 here. So it's just not a real point to play this. But this is absolutely fine. This is absolutely fine. So I am expecting him to go h4. After h4, I would go rook g8. Yeah, you can also take here if you want to play like this. How is a position like this? Here it is actually possible to give this pawn, and yes, to put some pressure here. But I really wouldn't like to do that. So after h4, I don't like g4 because you give this square now on f4. So I like the pawn to be on black square. I would say after h4, I like rook g8 because I want this pawn to be on the black square. With the white square bishop, I like this pawn to be a black square. We can have c5 is such important. You can go d4, but we are absolutely not scared of changing pieces here, not at all. I'm wondering, is rook d6 coming here? Could it be that this is a good move, or is it a mistake? I'm just wondering here. Maybe this could be an idea. Maybe this is what he wants to do. He could do with h4. He can actually go d4 here just right away. He can absolutely play this, and the idea is to go. And now king e7, of course. You go king e7, so you're stopping the rook from coming here. If you go rook d1, we can actually go bishop e6. You are coming here, but we can just go rook a8, and the next move will be the other rook to d8. You have e5 here, and we are coming here. I'm just wondering, bishop knight e4, and what is happening here? We have this beautiful bishop d5. We want to take the knight. We absolutely want to take the knight, and if the knight is jumping here, yeah, we just we grabbing on d6, and it's not that we only win the pawn, we win the whole piece because we can take it. So in a position like this, yeah, you will have to take, we will take, you will have to move somewhere. But if you go knight e6, we will go king e6, and again we see an active king. This pawn is very, very weak. You have to defend it maybe like this. But after a move like this, yeah, we can take on g2. This is also hanging. So, and if you go rook d2, this could be a possibility. I'm wondering, can we go f6, c4, take on e5? We want to take this. And if you go knight b7, we have rook d7. You can take here, but we take back, and we can see that this knight is trapped, and we have won 2 pawns. So this is absolutely very good because this knight is trapped. The best what you can do is maybe to go rook c2. We will grab it and you will get a pawn here, but this will be just a wonderful rook endgame to play with a pawn up and with these two passed pawns together, which should just win the game. So let's go back. This is the position. Anna, he took twice on e5. That a little bit surprised me. But he wanted to do that. So I expect h4 or d4 to come. I'm not scared of any moves. And actually, we know that queen and knight are good together. So after d4, we don't mind to play against with the rook and bishop against rooks and knight, rook and bishop and two rooks. So here king e7 is such a good move because the king belongs here in the center. There are pawns on the king side, there are pawns on the queen side. The king is so much better in the center, stopping this move. And if you go, you can go e5, but we will just go bishop e6. You can come here, but I guess we will just go. Maybe we even can rook c8. And if you go knight d4, I think we will go rook h d8. And the next move is bishop d5. I don't know, maybe you can go something like rook f1. I'm just wondering what is happening here. Can we go bishop here? Absolutely. Can you then come? No, you cannot. The knight is hanging. You will have to take here. You will have to move your knight maybe here. You have some threats. And the plan with this is actually that now the plan with this is actually that now we don't have f6 any longer because it's rook take f6, and if we go king e6 we actually have knight take f6, and after a move like this we have rook, no, sorry, we have these tactics, so you have to be careful. So king e6 is not the move. We cannot move the f pawn because if you go two steps you can take it with a knight or with a rook. It's not a good move. But in a position like this, knight f5 coming, we will have to come back here. And I would say, and you can play this position. This knight is staying here, and we can keep on playing. I guess maybe b3 and c4 will be playing. I wonder, yeah, f6 is absolutely a move to be played, because after rook take f6, we have rook take d6. We have rook take d6, because the rook is not any longer controlling d6, and that would be winning a piece. But this is the game, and White is thinking, that a little bit surprised me. White took on e5 quickly, and now he's thinking, I would actually be thinking first, and then I would have maybe I made up my plan. But he thought that was necessary. I would have believed that he could kept the pressure here by just going back with his bishop. But he decided to exchange. Maybe he wanted to get away with the bishop pair that Anna had just in case. And now, so I expect him to go either h4 or to go d4. These are the moves I expect him to play. And we can see that now he is spending some time. So let's see. And Juan is just playing also here. Juan, Anna's father, he's playing on the second board today. He's actually second in the classification after 8th round. But I think his board is not live today, I believe. So I think it's difficult to follow it. So let's see what his opponent is doing. He is thinking, and I'm just happy to see that he's taking his time. It gives Anna a little bit more time also to feel the position, to be focused. So let's see. Let's see what he will do. But I am expecting him to go. Maybe could it be that he wants to go this plan? Rook f1. Yeah, maybe we can grab the pawn on h2. But that could actually be. Could that be a danger? Queen f2, bishop e6. Queen f6, yes, this could be a danger. King d7, and we have d4. This is a danger. Where is this king going? No, this would actually be losing because you need to make 1 and 2 moves. This would be, but you don't have time for rook d8 because I guess d5 is coming and f7 would be hanging. This would just lose the game. After a move like this, where is the bishop going? Yeah, where is it going? Oh, we have queen c6. No, this would just be the end of the game. Queen c6 would be the end of the game. So a move like rook f1 could be played. Now I just want Anna to go here. Queen f2, and now you can go h5, you can go king e7, but I don't like it so much. I like a move like this, and you can go queen f6, and now when long castling is played, the king is into safety, you can actually take here, because after d4 we would just take this, and if you take back we would just take here. We can take here also, because if you make this in between move, you are taking a rook with check. We will just put our rook here, and when the queen comes back, we will see that black has won one pawn, and black can actually go and take a second pawn here also. So let's see what he's going to do. But my idea, so he can go for h4, he can go for rook f1 to try to bring the queen here to f6, and after rook f1, don't take the pawn. Don't take the pawn. You can go bishop g4 if you want to, but bishop e6, such a good move. Bishop e6 is such a good move. If you take the pawn here, let's see, this was played, rook f1. If you grab the pawn and queen f2 comes, you will really have to go maybe queen, yeah, I don't know. This, I think this is just rook g8. What is happening? Now d4 is coming. What is happening here? This looks for me very, very dangerous. This looks very dangerous. Do we dare to take this pawn? No, we have rook fd1 and it's going to be a mate here. This is just tremendous. Maybe we need to play something down here, but the rook will come here. We threaten mate. No, it will not come, because now we have this queen h8. But maybe a move like king b1 could be played. And how is this? Now we have rook g6, and the idea is, this is the plan with rook c8, because after the check we can go king e7, and actually this queen is getting into problems. There is only one more square for the queen, and maybe we can take on g2, because everything is defended. Maybe we can take on g2, and I have no idea what is going to happen. There is a mate on last rank, so after these tactics, I guess after this tactics, rook take f7, I guess we can just run away, because you don't have time to take here. There will be a mate on the last rank. That is very, very important. Otherwise, white would have been fine in this position. If white had had time to play this little b3 move, white would have been fine. This move would not have make any difference, because it would still have been a mate on the last rank, because we can see that its bishops is controlling this square on a2, so the white king could not go up. But go back. This is the position. This is here is the position. And what is white? White is thinking, now white has like 10 more minutes than Anna, and I'm just happy to see that he takes his time. So he seems not to be such a quick player, maybe more only in the opening. When he knows what to do, he's doing what everyone recommend, or what most people recommend, to play your moves quickly, just to have more time when you get to a more critical position. But if this h4 come, I like to go rook g8. This is the move I want to have. I want to have this pawn on g5. I don't like this pawn so much here, because after you will have rook to fd1, and you can see that you get a beautiful square on e6. It could also be the knight is coming here. So here you will have rook f4, and you will go long castling, and maybe we can even go g3. We have everything. No, we cannot, because after long castling we have this threat. We have this threat. You can maybe go knight take a2. I have no idea. Maybe you can go here, and there is an idea that if you plan to go here and you go b3, you cannot trap the bishop like this, because we have a mate on a1. The queen is also looking at the king side, or at the queen side, but where white's king is standing. So let's see what he will do here. So he can go h4. If he goes h4, I want to go this rook g8. I just want to defend this pawn. I think this is absolutely a fine plan. He can go knight e2. We go bishop here. You can try, can you go d4 here? And if you take here, what can be happening? We can go long castling. After a move like queen c3, we have both rook d6 is a good move. We have also, do we have c5? Yes, we can go c5. And if you take here, we can do we can take with the queen. We can do so many things. We can actually also take on c3. We can play this move, and if you take back, we can play this rook endgame. But I'm wondering, isn't it like that white will be better here? Yes, I would. Sorry, yeah. I would absolutely say that white is better in this position. We need to go rook f8, yes, to have some activities, but the problem is that this king is cut here on the 7th rank. These are the things we don't like to have in rook endgames, because in the rook endgame here we have one rook and one, and he played knight e2. This was a little bit surprising move, but now I think bishop e6 should be coming. She can also go bishop g4 if she wants to do. Both of the moves are actually fine, but I would actually, no, I don't want to change this bishop. I don't want to go bishop g4 because we have a hole on f5. So bishop g4, h3 would be coming, and while now you could go back. But we don't want to take this. After taking this, we can see queen e6, maybe king b1, now maybe go castling, but we have a rook f1 and we have this move coming. No, we don't really want to play this. Maybe we have to go c4 to create some play here, to create some play against e4. We have to go here, but now we have maybe e5. Do we have e5? And now, oh, now we have this tactical idea. Oh, this is such a beautiful idea. It's so important because we see the pin here. So he played knight e2. That was a little bit surprising. For me, this is the move I would play absolutely directly. You can go knight g3. I think this is his plan. And now after a move like this, you can go along castling. He will bring something to f1. If he comes here, this one to f5, can we go c4 more here? Absolutely. Knight f5 is not doing so much. We will just take here. Maybe we even can go bishop c4. We can even go bishop take h2, taking the pawn here, and it's just a pawn up. So knight e2, I'm wondering, bishop e6 is absolutely the move I want to play. Maybe he will go, maybe he wants to change this, to play this endgame, but to play like this, he can absolutely do that. What is a position like this? Here I think I want the king to be on e7. I think king e7 is what I want to do. If you go e5, no, we're not so scared about this. We put the rook here to d5. If you're coming here, we will go, yeah, we will actually go rook d5 and we will pick up the pawn on e5. So you will have to go something like a rook to e1. I'm not sure which rook. Maybe this rook is the better rook to go to e1, but we will put the rook on d4. If you're coming here, what is happening? We have this plan. This is a very important plan. So even if the knight gets down to d6 or f6, it's not such a big thing. We are creating counterplay here, and in a position like this, I don't know, probably we should change rook and we take on c4. We get this beautiful square, and after rook d6 here, what will happen? Bishop d5. If you go knight f6, we will have bishop take g2. If you go and take the pawn on a7, we can see that we will just take on e5. So in all these positions, black is having a more active king. Black is also having the bishop. So not bishop g4. I would say not bishop g4, because you can also play this move, and the best you can do is come back. Now knight g4, you will have this position with a pawn with an extra tempo, but now c4 is coming. You need maybe to go queen e3, but c4 would be coming anyway because d4 is stopped. So we wouldn't, bishop g4 is nothing wrong, but only that you need to keep this bishop. You need to keep, because this bishop is so fantastic on e6. It's such a good square for the bishop here on e6, just to control f5 square, to defend f7. You're also sometimes looking here. I think we will see queen c3, and if you take, I think absolutely you can take like this. It's not possible to take on a2, because after taking this we have c4, and we see that this bishop is not getting out. White will play, let's see, I just make a move. White will play this. We can make a move like b5, but white will again just play this move, and there we can take another pawn, but we know that these triple pawn are just worth nothing. This is just a completely winning position for white. You have a piece more, and these pawns are not worth, I would say, almost nothing. The king will just go up and take one after each other, and white has a piece up. So let's go back. So bishop e6 is absolutely what I would expect, what I hope Anna will play here. And this is the most natural square for the bishop. So, and she needs to go out because her king, with the pawn on g5, her king needs to go to the queen side. Her king needs to go to the queen side. It depends on if you go here, maybe rook f. I don't think this will come because we can take the pawn on h2 now. We can absolutely take the pawn on h2. We can see there a game was already finished after like 1-2 hours of play. They have been playing for 2 hours because this in the last round they play in the morning, and on her side one game has already finished. So let's see what Anna will do here. But bishop e6 is absolutely the move she should play. And after like this, queen e3, can you go f6? No, I don't like to go f6 so much because this will be a weakness. You will absolutely play this move now because here, I don't know, maybe we can take here, or this would absolutely be very, very bad because the problem is that there is a check. The problem is we don't have time to kick it away. Even if it had it, that would not be good because this would absolutely lose the rook. So we need to get up the king. But after here, we can see that white has won a pawn, and we know that every pawn is very vital. And also we see that his king is very, very weak. So bishop e6 is for me absolutely the natural move. Go here, don't be scared to play this endgame because we know the rook are very good. Yes, here king e7 is very good. We're not scared of this pawn coming to e5, this pawn. So you can go something like that. You can go rook f8. Maybe sometimes you have this plan of going f5. So maybe rook df1. I'm just wondering, do we want to go f5? I'm not sure if we want to do, but maybe we want to do that. And we want to take away one rook like this. What can you do? You can come here. We just go rook f8. And what are you going to do? If you go knight e4, we're not going, are we going to change it? Yeah, we can even, maybe we can play this pawn and game, but this is not necessary. It's absolutely not necessary to play. We can just keep the bishop. We could also play this pawn and game, but pawn and games are always a little bit tricky. And let's see, we're playing this here, here, and here. We can see that this king is getting up in time. And here, in a position like this, maybe g4, could g4 be played here? We will see. But there is no way for white to enter. Maybe white has to be careful. King f3 could be dangerous. We have king d4. No, that could actually be good for white. So after king f3, you need to go h5. And the idea is actually to stop this king from coming in. But in general, we don't want to play a pawn ending where you have an extra pawn on e4. It might be a draw, but it is dangerous because we can see, we go back here, we take here first, we take here first, we take here and here. We can see that in this pawn endgame, I'm not sure about this, we can see that maybe that these 3 pawns will always stop these 4 pawns, but white has an extra pawn here, and in general you really very careful to play pawn and games where it looks almost like white is having an extra pawn. White doesn't have an extra pawn, but these 3 will stop these 4 pawns. So if white just play normally, there will be no way for black to create an extra pawn, and that we can see what a difference. If the pawn was here and you could go d5, we would just actually exchange this the e4 pawn, and it would be a very symmetrical position. So go back here. Anna just is thinking now. She has been spending almost 10 minutes. It's fine, but she has to play. I think, again, bishop e6 is absolutely the natural move. It's a very, very solid position. It's an equal position here, I would say. But I like very much bishop e3. I think it's possible Anna can play this. But if this will be played, h3 will be played. And maybe then it's so important to go back. And we give this little move here. This is absolutely possible to do. This h3 pawn doesn't make such a big difference, more than you can get out here. We are going along castling, and now again you can go queen here, and I'm just wondering how will this endgame be. Could it be because now the king will come here to f6. Can we try something like h4? I'm not maybe could this be something to play for? We have this weakness here on g5, and I'm just wondering, maybe we want to put a rook. I'm not sure. Yeah, now 96 taken on f7 is a threat. Yeah, this was too quickly here. This was absolutely too quickly. Here we have to go rook e8. So after a move like this, we will have maybe king c7. Can we play this? We have knight f6. I don't know what is happening here. And the rook is hanging. Sorry. I'm also a little bit tired. But this is absolutely a little bit tricky. So bishop g4, I would say, is not such a good move. Bishop e6 is the normal move. Take here. And what is the difference? Because in a position like this, we will go king e7. So bishop e6 would be a good move. You can now, if you go here, I think we just can grab the pawn. Queen c3, we have time to go long castling, and if you try to open up with d4, and Anna played this good move, she played this bishop e6, I'm so happy. She put the bishop on the best square of everyone, best square that she can have the bishop. It defends on f7, and now she has plans to go long castling, but if white is in a hurry to play queen c3, she is going to change here, and now the king is so much better on e7. It's so much better on e7. And why is it better here? Because it controls this e5 square. No, f6 square. Sorry, it controls the f6 square. So, and when you have pawns on both sides, you can see this would be a more safer way for black to have, because there would not be a hole on f6. It's a hole on f6, but the king is taking control of it. And the only way for white to get the rook here is to go e5, but maybe now you can put the rook on h5, and if you try to go e5, we can go f6 or f5. We can go both of them, and after you changing here, this would absolutely be, you can go knight e4, I'm just wondering, probably king e7 would be good. You can go rook f1, and in a position like this, we can absolutely play this position. And here with the bishop against the knight, I would just say that this is absolutely, it's an equal position. King d2, we are coming up here, but we don't change this bishop. It's good to keep the bishop some moment. King e3, you cannot really take here. I think b3, and you see this bishop is going to be trapped. King c1, king b2, and coming here, we have king c3, and we have seen this before. This bishop is trapped. You need to have played some other moves also before taking on a2. And so there is actually a very famous game with Bobby Fischer. I think it was the second or third match game in the World Championship. 72, I guess that's the most famous World Championship. He was playing, I think he was black against Spassky, and he took a pawn on h2, and the bishop was trapped, and finally he lost that game. And yeah, so always be careful taking pawn on h2 or a2 with the bishop, just to see if the bishop will get out. If it's getting trapped, of course, you cannot take the pawn. So her opponent, Anna, is playing against, his name is Corentin Schmuck. He's from France. He's rated 2092, but he's doing a very, very good performance here. He is doing a very good performance in this tournament. Anna is also doing a very good performance. Both of them are performing much above their rating. So let's see what is his plan to play here. What is he going to play in this position? He played knight e2. It was a move that a little bit surprised me, but I guess the idea is, and I guess could the idea be to go knight g3, long castling, but now c3. Now c3 is not a good move. The idea is to go d4, and you have this defended, but now you can take it, because after c4, I think we can just grab the pawn. We just grab the pawn, because there is a pin and the bishop is coming out. So you will not trap it. And after queen f2, we will just go back with the bishop all the way. Maybe we will land here between, and then we will come here, or we can even play a move like king rook d7, because we are threatening to put so much pressure on this pawn on d3. And if you play something like that, we will absolutely open up, and we will start an attack on this poor king on the queen side. but this is far away. So sometimes this pawn will be hanging. If this pawn move one step, a2 pawn will be hanging if Anna has managed to castle alongside. If not, it is not so clear, because c4 will become, and the bishop will be trapped here on the queen side because of this pawn on c6. If the pawn was on c7, it would be something different. But she went bishop e6. This was absolutely the best move. I would say the bishop is very strong here, looking at a2, but more than anything defending f7 and also defending the square on f5. So Anna, she doesn't want to change this bishop for the knight, not before she got f5 in, because then she will have a backward pawn on f7. White will be able to put the rook on f5, but now this is not possible. And so even if white now will put two heavy pieces on the f line, it's not such a danger, because this bishop is making a very, very good job. It defends on f7. So this was really the best move, and Anna played it. She took some time, but she played it, and they have made 16 moves. They still had 24 moves to do before the time control, and we can see that they are not playing so quickly. Anna is not playing quickly, and she hasn't done that in this tournament. Her opponent is also not playing so quickly now. He did it in the opening, but now he's taking his time. So what is he going to do here? I don't know. I think this is actually a clever move to play, because now long castling is absolutely, and now you can go here, and there is, you can go away, but but he played d4. He played d4. This was absolutely, I would say, this is a little bit a shocking move here. This is a little bit a shocking move. He wants to open up here, and after Anna can go long castling, we can see that this, but we also remember that a pin is actually a pin. There is a pin here. You don't have time to play this move. We will go rook to d2. You can play here, but we have rook to g2, and we have equal pawns, but we have a rook on the 7th, and we are very happy. I don't know. Are you going to play something like this? Maybe yes. I'm wondering what will happen. I think we even can we go even rook d8? Could rook d8 be a possibility? Yes, it could be, because if you come here and you take here, we will come here. Maybe we should take it, because after this move, are you getting out with the bishop? No, yeah, we have knight f5, and in the end, we can see that white is getting an extra pawn, but black has this very good g-pawn. Black has this very good g-pawn, so I guess you will have to take it like this. We have g4, we have it here, and Anna, she just played queen take e4. She played queen take e4 so quickly. She played queen take e4 so quickly. So after d takes c5, the best she can do here now is to go castling short side. This is going to be a tremendous game now. I am so excited. Oh, this is so exciting. So she took on e4. She was not scared at all. She took on e4. Because she had, now this is the best move. But after here, Anna, she can go back with the queen on e5. She can absolutely do it, but we have a move like this. Now she will need to go, maybe queen c5. There is a knight coming to d4. No, this is wrong. If you come to d4, we have this pin again. You can take on e6. We take back, but in the end, we will have a pawn more. This will again be about equal. This will be again about equal, but black is having a pawn more. So Anna, she took on e4. Oh, this is getting so tactical. If you go knight c3, she can actually grab the next pawn, because if you try to move away and you will have some threats, we have queen f4 here. You cannot go long castling, but we will go short castling. This should be quite safe anyway, but a little bit to be careful, so white will not manage to open up the position. I'm a little bit concerned here, but it should be careful. It should be go. We have to, maybe queen f6 is the right move. Knight e4, yes, to bring, maybe queen e5 here is a wonderful move, because in this position, we really want to exchange queens. We really want to exchange queen. Without queen, we would have a very, very useful extra pawn, and also more than anything, we have pawn and anything. We have an open position for the bishop. The bishop stays here. So we want to change queens. If we can get to change queens, this would absolutely be wonderful for black. So Anna took on e4. She wasn't scared at all. If she takes here, what can she do? She can just go castling. This is a good move. Queen c3 here. Now she can go queen e5, and the idea could be a rook to. Can rook come here? I don't know. Here, and knight e4. Where is she going? She has to come back here. And if knight go d6, we just go knight e5 is absolutely a fine move. Knight also, can we go with the queen to g7? Maybe this is also possible. There will be some pressure. There could be some pressure. And so she played the most tactical move, d4. What would I have done? I'm not sure I would have dared to take on e4. I would probably have played this. I expect her opponent. He could also play this move, come here, and he could have played this, but Anna didn't want to allow him to get this activity. c5, was she scared of this? Rook d6, king e7, this rook here, and how would this be? We would have maybe to go to, and he could have this pawn here, but very important to remember that when we take here, if you take with the pawn, we will just block it. And now we have this idea to play. And we're also threatening maybe rook f1, bringing in the rook. No, you don't want to play this. Or maybe rook f1 like this. So here you will have to go here and you will take here. So he took on c5. And now I just think this is a very important moment because queen d6 is a threat here. We should now just, you can go queen c4 here, but what has happened after queen d6? You have queen c5. This is a very good move. So queen c4 is absolutely possible to play here. Queen c4, can you go knight c3? I don't know, you need, because now this is just losing, maybe knight e4. Maybe this is still fine, but rook f1, and this we will have a very, very dangerous position because we have the knight here, and I guess the knight is coming in here, and this is absolutely, we have queen d3, so the knight will have to come here, and we have this queen d3, maybe now rook h8, but this is such a tremendous position. This is going to be lost. So now is a very crucial moment. Anna needs to go short castling, This is very important, and she played it. She played it so quickly. This was a very, very good move to play. And we can see white doesn't want to take here because now this rook would be coming up. You can go here, but we see this is coming up. You can go a3. I guess we will start going b5. You can go something like here. We have the queen coming. I don't know if the queen could come here. Maybe we can take on h2. Can we go queen f4? No, this endgame would be good. So we can take here. What is happening here? We could go back. Can we also go queen f4? We can actually do that. But you're taking here, what is going to happen? We have this rook d8. This is very, very important. g5 is defending. And before you have time for rook h8, we are exchanging one of the rooks. We are not scared to play against the two rooks. This will absolutely be a better position. Because after you go somewhere here, this will actually be a mate. We have a mate on the last rank. We are going to have a mate. You can see it here. The pawn on the king cannot go escape here. So you will have to, in a position like this, you will have to go back all the way to defend, maybe rook h1, but we will take here. And the queen is very good here because also stopping the knight from coming in. And in a position like this, white has two rooks, but black has the queen. Black has also these two passed pawns, especially the g pawn, and black has the bishop. And here I would say that the bishop is good because when you put the pawn on g4, the bishop will defend it. It also defends f7. Normally knight is better, but we have pawns on both sides, and there is no way that white. We also sometimes have bishop f5. I would say that bishop f5 is a tremendous threat here now because also we're threatening to take the rook. You will need to move away the rook, something like this, and this would absolutely be a very, very fine position for black. So let's go back. Anna played castling. What is he going to do here? I guess he will go knight e5 here. Maybe he will go rook f1. But then we have rook d8. And we have this rook d8. So Anna will have to go for this to play with the queen against the two rooks. But she shouldn't be scared to play like this. You maybe take here like that. What can you do? You need to defend this pawn. We will have like equal pawns. We will maybe go bishop h3, can we go b5? You will probably go something like a3, but now everything is defended. We have bishop h3, this rook is going, I have no idea, but now you can again kick it. If you want, you can go and kick it all the way. And after rook f1, we might even be able to play a move like this, because you cannot take it. We have queen e2, there is a rook hanging, there is a knight hanging, and here, actually you move it, I have no idea. We just take the knight, and we can see that queen and bishop, they are like 12 together, so they are much stronger than the two rooks. So let's go back. So she played this quickly. She really played this quickly. I must say, I am amazed. I really am amazed. And in this position, the dream for Anna is to change queens, and maybe she is going to do it even if she gives the two rooks, and I think absolutely she should do that. She will not be worse if she gives the two rooks. So it was I would say it was a very positional opening, but by going d4, white was looking for tactics, so knight c3 was played here. Now I think queen e5 is a good move, and after queen e5, I think he will go rook d1. I think he will go rook d1. We will have knight d4 coming. Anna has queen e4. Maybe we will have this h4 coming. We have the rook to d8. And where is the queen going? Maybe it goes here. We have f5. We have f5. If you take here, we will just grab here. If you go something here, there are threats here. But we have queen take g5 check. And we are going to grab the rook. No, we have queen take g5 check. So knight c3, he's playing for the most tactical. I would say that queen e5 is a good move. She can also go queen b4 if she wants to. Queen b4 is also a good move, because like this, what can he play? Maybe he can go rook fe1. And again, I just want to go for this. I want to go for this move. I really want to change rooks. He can go for h4. But again, I want to change a rook here. And I'm not sure which rook is better. Queen e3. And I'm just wondering what will happen. We will take here. We will go queen takes c5. And a position like this will be about equal. You have this knight e4 coming, and here probably maybe king g6. You take here, we go bishop d5, and we will probably, maybe don't take it yet, but soon we are going to take this pawn, and we go c4. And here we can see there are equal pawns, but I would say black we should actually get away with his pawn on a white square. It's actually a good move to play here. So but this is absolutely equal. This is absolutely no problem. Just important to put pressure on g2. So I guess maybe something like this we will take here. You take back, I guess you take back like this, and king f6, knight f4, and maybe even bringing up the king. And this is equal. We can see how important it is to have an active king. And here a king is more active. Like this, king is coming up. Anna can go like this. And a rook has to come. And we have maybe rook g4. Rook g4 is a good move. Or you can, rook g4 is a good move. If this is coming, we can just start playing a5. Or we can go also f5. Because if you take, we will take. This is absolutely equal. So let's see where Anna is going. Queen b4 is a good move. I would probably go queen e5. Queen e5 is maybe a little more dangerous to play. So queen b4 is a good move, but it's not because she wants to take here. I guess queen e2 will be coming. No, it will not become, because you have bishop g4. You're going to take the exchange. So what is happening after queen b4? I think this is a good move. It's very important. She could also go queen e6, but now maybe this is not such a good move. I would not like that. I want her to kick the pawn. I want her to attack this pawn on c5. So if you go queen f2 here, Can we play here? You can come queen to h6. I'm just wondering, is this getting into dangerous? Yeah, this is a little bit, I would say, this is a little bit dangerous to play. I would actually say so. Can we go queen f5 here? Yeah, but we need to go here. Queen e4 is not, is knight e4 dangerous? No, we have this check. It's not a good move. You can put something, maybe rook to f1, just to try to put, but we go maybe rook a8. Rook to 8 is not possible. We go here, and maybe you need to go something like king b1, but now we have queen e7. Now we have queen e7, pushing the queen back, and after a move like this, we can maybe even go f5 to stop the knight coming from e4, or we can just try to exchange the rook. We want to change pieces with the pawn up. So he played knight c3. I would like now Anna to kick this pawn, so queen e5 or queen b4 are the good moves. I would probably go queen e5 here, because I want to keep the queen close to the king, and also here, but there is some advantage and disadvantage. It's possible. I expect her opponent to play this queen takes c5 here, and now Anna can go queen e5. This would absolutely be a dangerous move to get in the pin. She needs to come with the queen here to e7, and now whatever he does, if he goes something like that, if he goes queen c3, we will just go f5. This is absolutely possible. This is absolutely fine to play. Do we have time for a move like this? I'm not sure. Maybe not. Maybe there are some tactics here. There are some tactics. Yeah, this will actually lose a piece. This will actually lose a piece. So move like, why will this lose a piece? Because we are threatened to take here. We can play this move, but rook e5, this is just getting very, very dangerous. Queen d4. We have another rook here. What now? We have bishop. No, we have. Oh, we have. So yeah, queen d6. We have this rook d1 move, and we are coming here, and now there is so much pressure. This would absolutely be very, very dangerous to play. So I would say that Anna's position is dangerous. It is dangerous. Queen b4 is perhaps the best move because it's pinning the knight, and this is what she wants to do. She also wants to go with the rook here. After this move, I would say that queen rook e1 maybe is the best move, and here rook a8 is such a natural move, but maybe this is better to play. Queen f2 would absolutely be played, and now if you go here, you have queen f6. Can we go queen f8? I'm just wondering, h4, how will this be? We have queen d6. This is absolutely fine because she went with the queen and she played queen b4. You know, I think it's such a beautiful move Anna played. But what will happen after h4? After h4, I just think she has to go rook d8. She has to go rook d8. Queen e3, because this queen, maybe queen f2 will be played. We can take here. Where is he going to take back? How is he going to take back? Probably with the rook, but then we can play queen take h4. Oh, that's not so good. So probably you will take back with the knight, but let's see here. You're trying to get in here, and what will happen? No, we have some counterplay. Bishop f5, threatening mate here. You need to get here, and now we have some threats against c2. This, you need to go with a knight to e2. And what are you going to do here? You can take on g2. Oh, this is so good. You can do different things here. This, you can also go rook e8, because if you take here, there is not, you have what is going to happen here. I have no idea, but we will just bring in everything, and we can see that we threaten to take on c2, but we are more than anything threatened to play queen e1. And I just want you to see this trick. This is very important to know also, because now the rook is pinned, and there will be a mate in one because the rook is pinned. So Anna played this very beautiful queen b4. This was a very, very nice move to play. I will actually expect her opponent to go queen f2. I think this is a tricky move, and after this to go queen f6. I think this absolutely is the most tricky move to play, and to have a position here, knight e4, maybe to go here, and now Anna needs to go rook a8. I think this is what I would like to do. And do we have time for h4 here? h4, yeah. After h4, I'm just wondering what will happen. We will maybe play like this, and we have queen f4. This is important. Can we just take here? Yes, you can take here. We will take this back, but we can go rook g8, put them pressure here. We can go rook d8, changing, and we will say that we have equal pawns, but this f6 pawn is a weak pawn. This is a weak pawn. If you take here, we will take back. And now white would be worse. Black would be better. You would go, let's say you go something like this. We will maybe maybe we go rook g2 actually. You will have to come here and we are bringing up the rook. We will actually win this pawn. If you go hit the knight here, we will just kick away it. The knight goes somewhere and we will just take the pawn and we will have an extra pawn. And now this would be a tremendous threat. Rook f2 would be a tremendous threat. And here we can see, maybe you need to go c4, and I'm just wondering, can we go check, check, and take? Maybe we can do that, but maybe bishop e6 is a better move. We can also actually just take here and to play this, where we would have 2 pawns up. So let's go back. She played this beautiful queen b4. It's very, very nice move, but this is a tactical position. He can go h4 here now, but after that move, I like rook d8. You can actually take here. Can you do that? Knight d4. Now this is maybe getting dangerous. This could be getting dangerous. Can we give a piece? No, we cannot give a piece. We just take it. This should not be enough. g6. What can we do? Probably queen h6 is the big threat here. But is this threat enough? I think we even can go rook here. Can we do that? Because after queen takes h6, we will just grab it. You will need to take it with the king. You will need to take it with the queen. And we have queen d4. You have to go away with the king. And we have queen d7. And actually, everything will be defended. So Anna played queen d4. This was a good move. What is white going to do? He can play h4. Absolutely a good move. After h4, I think rook d8 is a good move. You can also go queen takes c5. These are the 2 options. Or to go rook f d8. One of these rooks. I don't know. What would I do? I'm not sure if I would go here. And the plan is, if you take here, we will always take with the queen. We will take with the queen, or we can go rook d8. No, we want to take with the queen. And the idea is, if you come here and you take here, you go knight d4. I don't know, we can go this move, but this is maybe not, this is what we not should do, because here there could be some, try now is threatening mate in 2. It's a very, very, so if you go like here, I want to show this is a mate in 2. You cannot allow this. You see how strong the rooks are on the open fight, but we can go with this other rook, which means that after a move like this, we have king f8. This is not a dangerous move, because we will always take here, we will bring this out, and after knight g4 we can go f5. We can also go a move like, I would say rook h8, just start to play against here, or maybe rook d8 check would be a good move. The king has to come. I'm not sure where the king is going. Maybe it should come here. And here we play, I don't know, maybe a5, maybe c5, just to watch out for. We can also we can play this move, and to play with the bishop, knight e3 would be coming, and we have maybe king d6 even, but I would actually, yes, stay with the bishop, and we will play this position, and it's not possible to take on a2 yet. We remember this, that taking on a2, b3, and next move would be king b2, we will lose. I don't know, could we somehow say this? Maybe we could try to say this because there are so little pawns left, but no, we don't want to play this. This would be absolutely unnecessary to play. So she played this very queen before, but it is a tactical position. What is his opponent going to play? He can go queen e3. He can absolutely do that. And then I expect Anna to take this pawn, and then maybe knight e4 will be coming. Maybe h4 will be coming, Anna. But then I think it's very good to go away with a rook or king d7. You can play like this. If rook h5 coming, don't play too quickly, because he played h4. This was absolutely, and now I like rook a d8. I like a rook to d8. This is what I would play, but it's very, very important. It's very, very important that Anna, that she's happy to play with the queen against the 2 rooks. She needs to, so this is what his plan was. And so Anna can take on c5. This is absolutely fine. I would bring a rook to d8. I don't know which rook. I would maybe go with that one, but it could be that rook f d8 is better. If you go queen f2, we have this, yeah, then we will just take here. If you take this white, we will take on c5. And after a move like queen f6, we had this beautiful, beautiful bishop f5. Can you go c3 here? Yes, you can go c3, but we have bishop g6. And the point is, when you take here, we are going to take back with the queen. We are going to take back with the queen. And in the end, we're having a pawn more. We're having the bishop, which is very good with the rook. And also there are pawns on both sides on the board. So let's go back here. Let's go back. Let's see what Anna will do. I just think this is what I want to do. I want to because white is planning with h4. White is planning to take on h6 and go rook h6 or actually this is a big threat. If Anna make a slow-mo, this would absolutely be losing the game. This would be losing the game. This is the big threat. So if it's white to move, white would actually mean would be winning here. So Anna has to play a good move. She has to either defend here, so like this. So after she can play like this here. Okay, actually you can play rook take h6, but this is not such a danger. If you take with the king, we can actually just change a rook. I don't know which one. It doesn't really matter how we can go here. You go here and just maybe rook to d8. I don't know, rook c3 and just king g7. This is absolutely fine to play. This is absolutely equal. Maybe a little bit more pleasant for black because you have the bishop. There is still a pawn on g7, a pawn on f7. So there are pawns on both flanks, and we know that the bishop is a wide range piece. It can be here in the middle. It can look at the king side, but it can also look at the queen side, while the knight is a slow piece. So it needs to move. When it is on the queen side, to be controlling on the king side, it needs to move there, or at least to stay in the center. So let's see, he played h4. This was very active move he played. I'm just hoping for rook a d8. I'm just hoping for this and to change the rook because he wants to open. And if you take this, you are not absolutely scared to play this move. You can take here. We are just taking back here. You are not. You need to take this pawn. This is absolutely not dangerous. This is not. Also, actually, this king is getting maybe into problem. King b1. Here you can actually go queen f1 and rook d1 maybe has to be played. You could take thinking of taking a2. You have actually very beautiful tactics. There are so many tactics all the time. The point is, if you take here, we will have queen c4 or queen a6 check. You are moving away the king and we will take on h8. And the queen will be so much stronger than the rook and knight together. Also, we can see that in this position, black is having a pawn extra. So he played h4. I'm hoping for the rook to d8. This is what I'm hoping. But I think if Anna goes here, I think he will go queen f2. This is what I think he will do. And Anna can then take here. So rook a d8 is very good move. She takes, if he takes back, you can actually take on h4. And what is he going to do? If you go something like g3, we can go maybe queen d4. Yeah, you can take here. We take back. You can already take here. But in this position, we have free here. You have free here. This would actually be better for black because of this. Maybe you give a little check here. I'm not sure how the best way is to play. Maybe we can start moving the g pawn. Maybe we can start moving the h pawn. I'm not sure which one is better. Maybe you want to try to get this in. There is a check here. Now there could be some counterplay because the queen needs to defend. You can go something like here, but we are going to put so much pressure here. You have a check here, but this is absolutely no danger. You have a check here, but we will just keep on following it. And if you give any kind of check, I don't know here, we can just go bishop e6, and this knight is going to be trapped. And maybe don't take it yet, but it is just not standing so well. So maybe white has to play like this, giving a check, maybe king f1, take here, and now this pawn will be so much quicker. because the bishop will be helping stopping this a pawn. Also we see this pawn has just been, maybe we start moving the h pawn, just moving it down here. So h4 was played. Now it's a crucial moment. Anna can take queen takes c5, but I would go rook d8. I really would like to play this. I'm not scared to play with the two queen against the two rooks. You can take here, we take back. You can take here, we take back, and I would say that even if it are equal pawns, these will absolutely be, maybe after a move like this, after a move like this, maybe we should give bishop f4, or we take back here. You can go g3, but we're bringing in the queen here. We are threatening queen f2. You will need to keep your queen here. You will need to heave it. Maybe we go bishop f5. You go something like this. We are just kicking this rook. The rook needs to stay here, and we are having some counterplay, and we can see that the queen and bishop is playing better together. The rooks, if white would have had a bishop, it would change the position completely. Maybe then it would be unclear. Maybe white would be better when it's equal pawns. Maybe white would be better. But the rooks are not so good together with the knight. So, but the queen are normally better with the knight. But here this bishop is good because there are play on both sides. So here this queen and bishop are stronger, I would say, than the two rooks and knight. And also these two pawns are very good to stop these three pawns. They're actually playing very actively, so it's so difficult to see that white will get a pass pawn here. So rook d8 is the move. I'm just hoping Anna will play that she will go for to exchange rook piece, because after this move, I don't know, will he change or not? I don't know how he will do. But this is absolutely no danger. If you take here and you, it's a check here. You're coming up here, you take on g5. We can go queen f4, but we can just take back. So Anna, now she's getting into deep thought. She has played so well all the way here. Anna actually has played very well in this in this tournament. Yes, it's true. If Anna can keep the king side, if she can hold the king side, she will absolutely be fine. If she managed to change queens, she will also absolutely be fine. And this is the reason why I want to go rook d8. I want to change one heavy piece. I want to change the queens, even if I give my two rooks, because I can see that these rooks are not so good together, and as we saw, you can bring in a rook here, but this is not dangerous. There is only one trick Anna has to be look up for. This would lose the game on the spot, because you have the check, you have to go out and you have this fork, and then you would lose. So you have to be careful for this. But in a position like this, rook queen f4 is so strong. We have this move, and queen f1 is so strong. You need maybe to go down here, but maybe now bishop d5, and now you will have to come back. You have this move, the king has to go, and now you have queen d2, and we can see that white has getting into big problems, need to play something like this. But we have bishop d2, the rook is coming, and probably here we can go bishop e4, putting heavy threats on c2, heavy threats. You will need to play something like this, and we go away, and maybe here we just go bishop. Maybe bishop g2 is a way, very good way of defending everything. I was wondering, can we also go bishop d6? That could be possible, but maybe there will be some checks here. I'm not sure if this will be happening. We will just run away. We will just, maybe we should go, actually, could we go up here, rook e8? No, we shouldn't do that. We could actually go bishop f5, but we could, I think we could go away. But this is absolutely so far away, absolutely so far away. So maybe in a position like this, we should go here, but we can take on c5, and the king will now get up here. But now we get the pawn, a pawn to run with, but we has the e pawn. So Anna is thinking, but I would say that rook to d8, it doesn't matter which rook she goes to d8, but that she wants to change heavy pieces. And these are the difficult things to know. What are the pieces we want to have left on the board? What are the pieces we want to change? And here it's clear that black is having its equal pawns on the board. Black can take on c5, is equal pawns, but it's about time here also. And actually here Black really want to change queen. If black managed to change queen, black would be so happy. So a move like this, queen e3, we could actually maybe, I think, can we take here? I'm just wondering what will happen. Can we play like this? Maybe this is not so good because knight e4 is coming here. We have queen f4. Maybe this endgame would all of a sudden be better for white, or maybe not. We go here because knight wants to come here, and maybe we won't. Now we have bishop g4 here, and what is happening? There is a tactical idea, taking here, check here, and king here. And what is this position? I don't know what is going to happen here. And if you come here, we will just keep on going. So you have maybe something like this. We will just keep on going. And if the rook is coming here, yeah, we will just take on c5. We will play this position. And this is absolutely, I would say this is equal. You have a double pawn extra, but it's not worth so much. But not worth so much yet, but it could be worth something later on. So let's go back to see. This is a crucial moment. This is an important moment. Let's see. I want to have a move, but I also want to have a good move. And I only have 3 moves. I could say take on c5, rook a8, rook f8. Anything else would be dangerous. And the point we're taking here is that if you take here, we need to take back with the queen. We need to take back on queen. It's also possible to go the rook to d8. It's also possible to play the rook to d8. So this is what I'm hoping Anna will play. A rook to d8. You can go queen f2, and here maybe just to take this here and to take on c5. You take, I guess you will have to take on c5. If you go something like queen f6, what is going to happen? We put these pieces so well, there is no danger any longer, because if you take here, we will just take back with the queen. And if you go maybe more like that, maybe we can even take on h4. You cannot take with the rook because there is a mate on the last rank. You will need to take with the queen. And how is a position like this? Maybe rook g8. You can actually go knight here, but what is going to happen? This looks a little bit dangerous, but this seems to be good for. It seems to be good for black, but it looks a little bit dangerous here. But actually, there after a move like knight f6, we have actually rook g1 check, and we will win on the spot. So this is. So queen takes c5, but it's more dangerous move. Rook a8, and I think there will not be any more attack. That's why I like the rook a8. Anna needs to think here. She needs to think here, but she has played so well. But she needs to make a good move here also. She really needs to make a good move. This is a critical moment. She really needs to make a good move. And she needs to take away the heavy pieces. For every heavy piece we get away, there are less danger if this open file will be gone. And it's enough to change the queens. The 2 rooks will not make anything, but to change the queens is her dream, and this is why she put this knight on b4. So this knight would actually be pinned. This is why she wanted to put it. She also controlling the square on e4. So let's see what she will do. But I'm hoping for the rook to d8. This is really what I'm hoping for. And Anna is playing this an open tournament on Mallorca. They have been played, how many moves they played? Her opponent has played 20 moves. Anna has 21 moves to do. She has 21 moves to do, but she will get half minute for each move. So this is very important. This is very important that she doesn't get into time problem, and that's why I like this rook d8. I like this rook d8 so much. I guess queen f2 will be coming, or queen e3. Both of them can be coming, but after queen f2, I'm wondering, can we take on h4? Yeah, this is a good move also. This is absolutely fine. We have been seeing this. This is absolutely an equal position. You can take here, and you can go maybe rook b4, and we can actually go h3 if you want to, but maybe this is just better to play like this. And rook g8, we're putting pressure on this pawn here, and now maybe we can go some b5. So I'm really hoping, I don't mind Anna's thinking if she go rooks d8, but if she doesn't go right here, it might be very, very dangerous. She can take on c5, but this a little bit scare me. Knight e4, this a little bit scare me. Rook d e1, and what is she going to do here? Maybe she should bring out the rook here, and now just to put the rook on a more active place. Then the queen has to move. Where is the queen going? The queen doesn't have so many square, and after this she can go knight here, and we can just change in this. She will absolutely lose the f pawn, maybe with a knight. I don't know if you can do something like this, but we have king e7, you have this, and maybe now we will make a pin, but you have c3 here. I'm just wondering, then perhaps this is getting good, because after that we are bringing down in the rook, and we see sometimes a2 will be hanging. Not yet, but it could be later on. And now actually f5 is not coming, but I don't know, maybe we are playing something a4, a5, a4 here. So this is absolutely position which is actually fine for black to play. Absolutely, it's about equal, but this knight needs to remain here, so you don't allow here. Maybe you go something like this here. I don't know, can we go here? We have a move like b3, we have rook d1, and after a move like this we have bishop b1, and it actually comes out. So this is very, very far. This is very, very far. So let's go back to the game. It's Anna to move. She's down to 9 minutes. This is such an important moment in the game. It's one of these crucial moments. She needs, I cannot see another move then. She needs to defend this with something. She can go queen f4, but queen f4, she would be worse here. She would be worse here. You don't even have to take on b6. You can just go and pick up this pawn, and in a position like this, she will absolutely be worse, because this knight will come to c5. This pawn will not remain so much. Knight e4 will be coming, and you can go bishop d5. Maybe king is coming here, but you have this, and here this will absolutely, maybe we need to go f5, but after f5 we have this. You can maybe go here. I'm wondering, is this, yeah, maybe this is okay now because we have bishop d2, but maybe this is still some problems. King d6, we have rook c5, and now we threaten knight f4, check. We need to go king f6. What is going to happen? We have maybe bishop f3, and this pawn is gone. So here we will have to fight. We will have to fight with the pawn less, but it is the bishop, and we have these weaknesses. a7 is also weak, but hopefully we can try to get something against h4, but this would be better. So queen f4 is not a good move. Rook d8 is a good move. Anna is down to 8 minutes. She has 21 moves to do. So it's very, very this is very, very important moment. Just go rook d8. She needs to get the queen off the board. It doesn't matter if she gives 2 rooks, her queen will be so good. So her queen will absolutely be so good. So this is no danger, but these things are not easy to evaluate. If she goes king d7, no, this would be a mistake. This would be a mistake. Rook h5, and no, king d7, no, you can just take here, and if you take here, you will just take here. So let's see what Anna is going to play. I hope she will go rook d8. I really hope for that, because this is such a good move to play. Black is, but I think Anna will go knight, queen takes c5. I expect her to go queen takes c5, but it's more dangerous move for me. I would say queen takes c5 is a more dangerous move. So I'm really hoping. She played queen takes c5. She played this move, queen takes c5. Now I think her opponent will go knight e4, queen e5, and that he will defend here. And in a position like this, she can go rook fd8. Yes, bring the rook to more active square. If the queen is coming here, she has queen f4. This is what she has to do. She has to play this position, and after check here, maybe yes, king f8 is a good move, because after king d7 you will get check, and you will put the knight here for free. What you want to do, this is also fine. It's about equal, but this is absolutely. So she played queen takes c5. I expected Anna to play that. I would have preferred the rook to d8, but it's not easy decision. Now white can take here, and now Anna actually, she has this move to play first. This is actually a good move also to play, but then I don't think we will see it, because king d7 here, he can take a pawn, and he has this pass pawn here. I would say that white, this would change it. It's not that black is so much worse here, but white to play this. So in a position like this, king, actually, king h7 is the good move, and the point is you will have an extra tempo in a position like this. This will absolutely be fine. You can give a rook check here, but white will always go rook d2, and then you will start some b5. But this is different. This is different. I don't think Anna ever would go for this. So if he takes here, maybe, I am sure Anna will take back, and he can take here. We can play this position. This will absolutely be equal. We put the rook maybe here on d8. We're changing one of the rooks. It could be that he wants to keep the rook. Maybe we go king d7. We can go rook d4 also, and I don't know, knight d2. Maybe we want to go rook g4. Is knight d4 coming? Yeah, this could actually be a little bit annoying, but not so much. We will just take it back here, and after a move like rook f6, here the best is, this is important, not to take on g4, but to go here. And why? Because we want to keep this rook away. King d2, we have king d7, in king d3 is coming. We are not going to change the pawns. This, we are not going into pawn endgame, because in a pawn endgame, white has a pawn more far away. No, we cannot do it. But we just stay here, so this rook has to come here, and now we are defending this. We can go maybe something like c5 if we want to come. If this move is coming, maybe we can just go rook d1. I don't know if this is coming down here, but we shouldn't forget that we have a pass pawn here. If this is coming, we will actually go rook d7, and we have a very, very important plan here. I will just show it to you. After a5 is coming, we go rook d6. If you take here, we will just take back, and if you take on a7, we will just take like this, and we see that this king is cut. And here, black would be so much better. You have to get your king closer. We will go e4. You have to get your king closer. And probably here, we can go rook f6. We can go rook e6. The king is coming closer. So I guess in a position like this, we will go rook f6. You have to go here. And we will go king f5. And if you give a check here, we will just go king e5. And this pawn is not going to do anything. So you see this beautiful rook is just fantastically stopping the e5 pawn, but also cutting the king. And this is very important way of playing. This is very important way of playing. I expect her opponent now. Now when Anna took her, if he goes something, now rook d8 is a very good threat. Rook d8 is a very good threat. And what is he going to play? He can take, so he can take on g5. He can go, after this, I expect Anna to go queen take g5, absolutely. He can play this, he can go here, and he can go rook h5 here, and in this move here, we can actually go f6. What is going to happen here? We can go maybe king f7. We have this bishop g4, very beautiful move in between. Bishop g4, the rook has to come back, and we can go rook a8, and we see that this bishop is so good. It's stopping this rook from coming to the 7th rank. It's stopping. And if you want to get here with the other rook, we will just go rook c7, and we can see how everything is under control. And if you try to go knight e4, you have some threats here. We just go king e7, and we are defending here. We are planning to go rook e8, and if you move your rook maybe like this, we can go maybe bishop e6, and if you just try to move it in, we will just move our rook maybe here. So this, and after a move like rook e1, we can just again go bishop g4. We can actually go, yes, this is actually bishop d5, bishop g4 is actually, we can actually go here. After check here, this knight is actually getting trapped. So position like this, you will need to have go here. And after, what are we going? Maybe king e6. We will have a position like this, and we will have a rook endgame where black is having a pawn more. So Anna, the only problem I would say, there are some danger in this position. There are some danger, but queen takes c5 was absolutely fine move. But she really needs to, if this coming, she really needs to play. The queen to e5, and because she needs to kick this knight, and this is what he is going to play. He played knight e4, he played this move, and now queen e5 has to be played. She has to go. This would be very dangerous, yeah, because you have knight f6, of course. You need to put this queen defending here, but also attacking, and you need to see that after this is no problem. You are not scared of playing this because we put the rook to d8. We are changing the rooks. There is no danger. You can have this to threaten mate, but what will happen? What will happen? There is not going to be a mate because we have this move, king c1. We have Anna played queen e5 and she played it quickly. This was, I would say, the only move. This was absolutely the only move. Very, very important move because you stop, you're attacking the knight. You are also having some ideas going. Queen f4, changing the queens. And now I would say that if you go something like this, I would say that rook d8 is a very, very good move to play. I don't know if you should go with that rook. Probably rook f d8 is there. Yeah, rook f d8 is a better way to play this. Rook f d8 is a better way to play it. This is not easy to know why, but the idea is actually in a position like this. If you take here knight f6, we always have the king to f8, and the king is just better here. This is an absolutely equal position. So Anna played queen e5. This was an important move. She's threatening to take here. She's absolutely threatening to take. Knight take g5. We can actually just go here. And if you take here, we have this rook f d8 again. If you want to play, this is absolutely fine to play. This is absolutely very good because the queen and bishop are, and here we can see that we have a threat. There is threatening mate in one, but we can absolutely just play it. For example, this, we can take on g5. This is also absolutely fine. We can go queen e3, whatever we want. And after king d1, this would be a mate. And if you go rook d2, we will actually just grab the rook. So, and we know that queen and bishop is stronger than the two rooks. So queen e5, I would say that if black plays a little slow move, yeah, then we take the knight. So white can go queen e3, but then we go bishop f5 or bishop d5. We just want to take here. You need to go something like this, and we would go f5, and we can see knight f6 is nothing to be scared of because it's just a piece that we will pick up. So this is not possible. You can go queen e2, but this is also not such a good move. You can go bishop d5. You can go also f5 if you want, but bishop d5 is the right move because now you need to come back, and now we will take here. We will take here. I guess we will just take here. We're threatening this, and now we have time for bishop f3, and there is a pin. You will have to come here, and we can go maybe g4. Maybe g4 is not the best move. No, you will just have to go like this and go f6, and we are having 2 pawns more in a rook endgame, and that is very, very, very good. Maybe a c5, and if you take, just take back with this rook e7. There is no danger. We just play here. If the next rook comes here, we can go king f8. So we will kick you back, and if you take, we will just keep everything under control. So let's go back. Queen e5 was the necessary move. Anna is down to 7 minutes, but she has played very, very nicely in this game. I'm so happy to see how she's playing. I'm so happy to see that. So she's threatening to take this knight, and you can see how this is not a good way to defend it. We have bishop f5, rook h1. We can go a rook to d8. We can go a rook to e8 also. And where is this poor knight going? You have to move it. If you take on d3, you will have to take the queen. We take back, and in the end we can see that black has won an exchange, and this would be a winning position. So let's go back. Queen e5 was such an important move because this queen is standing in the center. It needs to control the black squares because this bishop is controlling the white square. So this was absolutely a very important move. Queen d6, we will just grab the knight. So this is absolutely threat. If you take it, we will absolutely grab it. We will absolutely grab it. And this is nothing to be scared of. In a position like this, the best would probably go maybe bishop f5, but king h2, I would say king h2 is a good move. And if you're trying to get in, the queen like this. Now you're threatening mate in one. We have maybe rook g8. This is absolutely right. We have also queen d6. So maybe, and if you go a move like this, we can go f6, but rook g8 is keeping everything under control. And actually this h6 pawn is blocked by the king, and the rook cannot enter. So this will just be a piece more. This will just not be anything to be worried about. So queen e5 was a very, very good move. It was an important move to play. And now Anna's idea is she can again, her first idea is to take here, her first idea. And if this is coming, I would actually say that you can go rook d8 here also, because I want you to see that after a move like this here, you cannot move the knight because we will actually just take it here also. So this is not a threat. You can take here, we can take here, and what do you need to do? Maybe to go rook d3. What is happening? No, rook d3, I think we can go f5. Yeah, you have this idea, because if you're taking here, you will get back here. And this position, I would say, would be equal. It would absolutely be equal. c6 is defending, this is defending, but this g-pawn will always be stopped by the rook. This is absolutely an equal position. If you take away this g-pawn, the rook could be dangerous, because there will always be two pieces attacking one of the pawns, but now white rook has to defend. So I would say that you don't really have time to go here. You will always need to get this, to have the rook staying here, I don't know, and like this, maybe queen f2 will be coming. We will go something like this. Now maybe we want to put the pawn on g3, but this is absolutely fine to play. This shouldn't be a danger to play. But let's see, queen e5 was played. Now her opponent is thinking, but he still has so much more time. He also takes his time, and I'm happy to see that. I just wish he would get down to have also less time than he has, but it's anyway a good sign that he takes his time. And yeah, it's true, there are not so many grandmasters. There are 2 grandmasters. I'm not sure how many IMs. There are not so many IMs. So that means that even if Anna has made a very, very good performance, she hasn't played against enough title holders, so she doesn't have a chance to play for the Women International Master norm, because she has played against several FIDE Master, but they don't count when you play for the norm. So that would not so she cannot play for the Women International norm. So I was just saying, if you go here, we will just grab it. If you play a move like this, we have queen f4, rook g1, we have this move. You will have tried to get something. You can't go rook h3 because we will just grab it. We will get away with the rook. So you try to get some counterplay here, but we will put the rook, I don't know which rook, maybe queen to g7, a rook to d8, it doesn't really matter. If you try to do something like that, we will actually go rook d2, and if you made this move, we will have this, actually, we have these tactics, because after you're taking here, we have a mate on the last rank. So let's go back. So this is a very big threat. The threat is absolutely to take here. You can go here, but if you go here, I would say that rook a8 is such a good move, just to change one of the rooks. Where are you going? If you come here, yeah, we will take here. You will actually have to take like this. Now knight f6 is coming. What can you do? Maybe we can take on b2. Could we do? Do we dare to take on b2? I would say so, because after the check we can come here. Maybe king d7. Can we come here? Maybe this. Is this getting dangerous? No, it's not getting dangerous, because we have this. We can even take on c2. This is absolutely also fine to play. We can actually just play the endgame, and here we just take back, and we can see in a position like this that in a position like this, that we have already, how many pawns? There are 3 pawns more, 8 pawn is going, and the pawns on both sides. This is just a winning position, and we have this tremendous bishop on e6. It's standing so well there on e6. So what is the opponent going to do? I'm not sure. What is he going to do here? It's such an exciting moment. But he cannot give away the piece. That's not enough. He needs to defend the piece. Otherwise, the piece has to go back. But where is it going back? It can only go to f2. So he doesn't have time for this. He doesn't have time for this. To go something like rook f6. To go something like this. Can we take the pawn here now? I'm just wondering. Can we try to make something like this? Queen f2. And what did he play? He played this rook d e1. This was absolutely a normal move to play, and now Anna needs to go for, she can go queen f4 here, but rook f8 is actually the best way to put this rook active, but this is not easy to see. this is not easy to see with a little time. I guess we will see rook d. I guess we will see queen f4 here directly. We will see queen f4 here directly. Can she go? Is this a possibility to play? No, we have knight to g5. This is a tremendous threat here. Now you're threatened to take on g5. So Anna, she can do two things, either queen f4 or she can go with the rook to d8. This is, and the rook f is actually the best move, but this is so subtle, oh, such a difficult move. This is so small difference. It's not so easy to see that after rook f d8 you will have king to f8, but this is absolutely we have some problems with my camera. I hope it will be fine. So let's see what is happening with my camera. And Anna is down to 6 minutes. She's down to 6 minutes. It's only my camera is working, but so maybe it's only problem for me. It's no problem for you. I'm very happy to hear that. That is very, very good. That is great. It doesn't really matter. So rook f8 is the absolutely best move, because to play this move for free. But after rook f8, she doesn't have to be worried about this, because now we can go bishop d5. You take here, and we can just take on e4. You need to take here. We take back, and we will just take here, and this will absolutely be a pawn more. This will absolutely be a pawn more, and black will be better. White will have to fight for equality here. Maybe it's not so much, but it's a pawn more. So this is the right move to play. Rook f8 is a very good move to play, but I expect Anna, maybe queen f4. I expect Anna to go queen f4. And what is the problem? Yeah, you can go knight here, and now the king will have to come here. You want to go knight h8, queen f4, and you have knight f4, and maybe we go bishop g4, and this is, I would say, absolutely equal. So I don't know, you can go king d2. We are bringing the next rook here, and we can just now we are bringing up the king here, and there's not so much you can do. If you take here, we will actually get a little bit more active move. So that is more active rook, actually. So let's go back. This is a position, but Anna needs to change queens. She needs to change queen. So going here, rook f8 is a very good move. This is nothing to be worried about. We will just go rook d4. What is going to happen here? Yeah, what is going to happen? You can go away, but then we will just take, we have this queen f4, and we grab the queen. We have this jack in between, and we grab the queen. This is not possible. I will always go to the end, so you see it, and we will just take the queen. This is not possible. So he played this tricky move. So I expect Anna to go queen f4. This is no problem to play queen f4 if she does that. But she needs to know that she needs to have to change queen. So she can also go with a rook to d8. And this is absolutely fine, and this is better rook. If she comes with this rook, I guess queen f4 could be coming here. Here she also could go rook d4. Could this be possible? What is happening here? Can we see this? We have some bishop f5. What is happening here? No, we have a check here, king b1, and we can just take back. So there are some tactics here. So we will see what she's playing, but the problem is not her position. She played, what did she play? She played rook a8. That was a natural move. It wasn't the best rook, but this was so difficult. She put the rook on an active square. This is absolutely fine. Rook a d8, and you don't have time for this, because after this move, and you take here, after this move, knight take g5, we can actually go queen f5, and after you are moving your queen, I have no idea where, we are actually just going to take up this. And if you take here and you are threatened mate on h8, we have this very important check between the, can you go here with the rook, and here we only have one move, but it's enough. We have f6. We are stopping the diagonal. And this is enough. We couldn't go queen queen d7, because you have this move, you're pinning, and if you try to go between, you have rook to g4, and after that, and we will have a mate here on h8. So there could be, so that is absolutely what can, so rook a8 was played. I would say that queen c3, can we go some f5 here, but after f5 we have these tactics. Do we have these tactics also? Yes, we can have these tactics, but we have a move like this. Now the knight is hanging. You will need to come here, but is that a good move? I'm not sure. There are f4. Are there a rook to e8 also? No, because you have the check between. So in this position, you need to go f4. You after knight e6, you need to go maybe f4. Rook e1. We will need to take it. You take it back. Now c6 or h6 will be hanging. So maybe h5 is actually the best move to play here. And in a position like this is absolutely, I would say, this is absolutely equal. This is absolutely equal to play. So, and if a move like this comes, rook g5, we will just go. We can even go put the rook here on g7, even these to use activities. We can also go king h6 to play this. But maybe now, is this going to be a little bit more unpleasant? Maybe yes. Now we're getting some tactics here. So let's go back. This was very far away. What is her opponent going to do? Anna play rook d8. What is he going to do here? So he can, so if he goes here, knight take g5, Anna has this queen f5, he will leave the rook to c1 here, and now we can give the check. This is very important. He has to go here, and now actually Anna only have this move, and after taking back here, she can go queen d4, queen d4 or rook d4. Queen d4 is just very, very good move. So actually, after taking here, taking back, you can take queen take g5, but you can also go queen f4, and if the king is moving, you go queen d4, and we see that this one wants to come here. Queen h2 is the plan we are putting here, but when you get the queen here, this is absolutely no danger. We're just going here because if you go bishop h7, we will grab it with the bishop, and if you go queen h7, and there is absolutely no mate, because the queen is on the diagonal. So this is absolutely fine. You will probably has to take here. We take back. And now we have to be careful. Let's say we are given a little air. We cannot play too quickly. Now we can actually take on c2. This will be a mating attack, but we cannot play a move like this because we have this check. And after here, we have this check and here. And then it will probably, yeah, it is mating one. White could also have taken the queen. So that is not possible. Always to be careful. But in a position, in a position like this here, a3, we actually have this move. You cannot take back because after this move is actually white, which is going to be mate. Yeah, this is mate in one. So let's see, what did he play? He played quickly. He played knight take g5. Now queen f5 is a very, very good move. Queen f5 is a very, very good move. Queen f5 is a very, very good move. Let's see if Anna plays it, because it's so important to keep this defended. If you come here, we will just take here. You take here, we will take back. And when you take it, we take it. So queen f5. Queen f5 is a very good move. Well, Anna played queen f5. If she plays it, she's actually winning. If she plays the queen to f5, the queen has to go a square where it is defended. So she needs to go with the queen to f5. Queen f6, there would be knight d4. This would not be so good, but queen f5 has to come to f5. Let's see if she will go there. Queen f5, and she has played. What did she play? What she play? She played queen h8. This is absolutely also a possibility. She played queen h8. This is also absolutely a possibility, because after queen f4, she will take. You will have to take back here. And now she can go queen d4, not queen d7. It could be that Anna will go queen d4, but after queen f6, this is actually going to be a little bit dangerous. This could be dangerous because what is happening here? What is happening here? You have rook h6. You have rook h6, and this is, you don't have enough time because I'm wondering why is not enough time here. Yeah, you need to go. Yeah, you don't have enough time here. Oh, because after this you have rook h1, and now you can only play this move here, and we have this move, and this would be losing. So rook h, she played queen h8. Oh, this is the position. This is still danger. He will have to go with queen. Queen f4 is a good move to play. Queen f4 is the only move he has. This is the only move he has. And after here, Anna will have to go queen g2, g7. This is very important, because after this she will go rook d5. This is so important. So if she goes here, he will come here. And now this is just very, very dangerous. I don't know how to say this. Because c5, we are going rook here. How are we going to say this? Bishop g4, rook h1 is coming. And we are going to have to play this rook endgame with pawnless, and here rook e8. Maybe this is absolutely, maybe you can come here. We are going rook e6. You can give a check here. The king h8, the king rook will come here. We will go king a7 and king d2. We will go rook g6, and I would say that this is about equality. I don't know if you dare to take the pawn. This could actually be losing, yeah, because this king is running in here, so this is not possible. So Anna played a good move. It wasn't the best. It was a good move. She is still much better, but after queen f4, there is a very, very dangerous trick. It's a very, very dangerous trick here. It's a very, very dangerous trick, and Anna is down to 3 minutes. So let's see. Queen f4. Will Anna? Anna needs to take here. She will needs to take here. Queen g7, king here. This is nothing to be scared of, but he will needs to take, and he does it with tempo. So she will needs to come here. What will happen? Can we go rook g7? Then we actually, why is queen d4 such a good move? Rook d1, I'm just wondering what is happening here. What is happening here? She will needs to go rook d4, and after a move, she has counterplay, because after this move, you have this here, and actually Anna is winning in this position, or she's much better, because she don't only have the 2 rooks, she also, maybe this move you can go g6, but we will just go. So let's see, we will go maybe rook f5, not, because we will lose a piece just to play. Maybe we can go what can we play? Maybe bishop f5 is a good move, because everything is defended. You take here, and if you take here, we will go rook c5, and you will see we have threats against c2. So, but it is such a tremendous position. It's such a tactical position. He only has one move to do, I would say, and that is queen f4. He only has this queen f4 to do, and after this here, Anna needs to go queen d7. She needs to play this, and this is the danger. This is a danger, and I'm a little bit scared for this position, because after this he has this tremendous idea, and you don't have time to take. Why the pawn to c4? Yeah, maybe c4. I don't know. Can we go rook d5? Because rook d5, we have rook h4. We have rook f4 and rook f5. We have this, and now can we take here? And we are wondering. We can come here. Can you come here? We are coming here, check here, you are coming here, and this is absolutely fine. And if you go here, we are just keep on going, because if you take on f6, we take on h6, so this is absolutely fine. But there was some danger, I don't know, rook f5. No, you have queen d4, and we have this mate. We have seen this mate before, so this is not possible. So this is what, her position is still dangerous. Her position is still dangerous. Her opponent wants to play tactical. He has this queen f4, this tremendous move. Anna can take. I thought it was easy winning, but it's not. She needs to go this move. And now if he goes something like queen h5, maybe she can go rook d4. So maybe queen h6 is a good move. And here Anna, if she go rook d4, he has maybe queen f6. And in a position like this, she needs to come here, rook h8. And what is going to happen here? We have this position, and in a position like this, we will come here and here. After white has to go here, and this will be a perpetual, because if you're running up white will be ahead, only white will be, because you get the pawn, but white will be so much better here. The two rooks are too strong, this pawn are weak, so this f pawn is very easily going to be stopped. White will be better with the two rooks against the rook and bishop. So I would say no danger with Anna's position. What is dangerous is actually if she goes wrong. So rook f4, this could be here, and here Anna only have one more move, and this is king g7, and this is such a difficult moment. After rook h4, I've said we would go, can they go rook d4? Oh, you can take it, I'm sorry. After rook h4, we can go c5, and if you go rook h1, we can absolutely go rook d4. We are not after queen f6. Yeah, we will just change one rook, and we're very, very happy. So he is playing so tactical, but it means that when it's such a tactical position, Anna needs to play the right move, but also he needs to play the right move. He has different ways to go with the queen, but if he goes somewhere else, we say queen f2, we take here, he's taking back here, and now again, queen g7 is important. Otherwise, we saw this queen f6. Again, this is an important move to play because now she's threatened to take here. It's an easier move to play here, I would say, here because you're threatened. So that's why queen f4 is a more tricky move, because you take here and you take here, you go here, and after a move like rook h5, can we go rook d4, but we have this queen f6 here, and now what is the best to play here? The next move is coming, we need to go rook d5, and if you go rook h1, we can just, now we have this, we can exchange rooks, and we know now there's no danger with only one, because we can see the check, you can actually go out check here, and the king is just escaping. This would absolutely be, and he played queen f4, he played the most dangerous move, and now Anna really needs to take the knight, she really needs to take the knight, he will take with the h-pawn, and then we have another critical moment. Anna needs to go queen g7, she needs to go queen g7 here, and this is such an important move, to go queen g7. Can we see her playing queen g7? I'm very scared of queen d4. Queen g7 is what I'm hoping for. It's such an important move, queen g7. So please, Anna, go queen g7. After queen d4, you could be mated. You will maybe, in best case, place an endgame with a pawnless. So queen g7, Anna is having the much better position. If she goes queen g7, there is some mate attack. But I'm scared of queen d4 because queen d4 is a more active move. We can see. And she played queen g7. She played this good move. She needed to have the king here. She needed to have the king here because after queen f6 she can actually go queen d5. She can actually go, and this is absolutely no problem because we can always go queen f7. If you try to give a check, we take it because the queen is defended. And if you want to try to, after this move, after queen f7, you want to try to threaten some mate, we actually have a mate here. There is a mate on the last rank. There is a mate on the last rank, but it's not a mate for white. It's a mate for black. So let's see. Oh, I'm so like this. My heart is beating. But whatever happened, Anna is playing so well. She has so much control. She has only 3 moves and 3 minutes left, but she's playing so nice move. She saw that she needs to keep the king here. If queen f6 will come, she can absolutely go here, threaten to take it, and if this move is coming, she can actually we can just grab the queen, and we see that this will be going, so it's not possible. So queen f6 is not a good move, but queen e7 was a fantastic move. This is not the position. The position is like this. This was such a good move. So now he will need to try to double his rook. But how is he going to do that? Is he going to go? I guess he's going like this. But then I think we will have not queen d4. Why is queen d4 now a possibility? I don't see that. Yeah, because now queen f6 is not the same. We have queen d2. We have king d2. And here we have mate in different ways. But this is mate in one. So let's see. What is he going to do here? I guess he's going to bring this down. I guess he's going to do that. Now again, queen d4 is a tremendous move. What can he do here? I don't know what he's going to do. He has to exchange. Maybe this is what he wants to do and bring the rook here. And then Anna just has to see that she can go king d7. After check here, she can just keep going. And after check here, she's just keep going. She will just go on going. There is, no, she cannot go that way. This is important. She should go that way. This is absolutely good, because after a check, her king is just escaping. There are no more checks, and there's a bishop extra. There is a bishop extra. So in this position, Anna is much better. There are still danger, but there are less danger after this very, very good move. Queen g7. She needed to have the queen here because he played rook h4. Now queen d4 is actually very... queen d4 is not the good move, you take it, but c5 is a good move. She can also go rook d5 is also a good move. Can she go rook d5? But after rook h1, now this will only be equality. This will only be equality. So maybe this was a good move. But actually, I would say that after rook h4, c5 is a good move. And also, queen d4 is not possible. Is c5 a good move? I'm just wondering. Now queen f6 is again possible to play. I'm wondering what is happening here. We have this rook h6. We have this this idea, and after here rook h1, this will actually be perpetual because the king cannot go to g5. So there are, maybe rook h4 was the good move. Now rook d5 is the good move. But what is she going to do here? She has to play rook c8, not being afraid. And why the rook to c8? Because the rook needs to be defended. Oh, this is so difficult to play. What will happen after a move like g6? She can even play this move, because after a check here, she is escaping. After queen h4, she can just go queen d5, and she's changing queen. But all these are so many tactical things. So he played the best. I would actually say that he played the best move, rook h4. So now if Anna go rook d5, this is a logical move. After this move, she will actually have to find rook c8. And that is difficult. That is very, very difficult move, because rook f5, could this be played? And then he has rook h2, and this could be, I don't know, this could be some danger here. This could be some danger. We have a check here. We have a check here, king g6, and actually this will be a perpetual. She cannot escape here, check here, and we see if she going here, can she go to e7? No, this could actually be a check here, king a8, it just means she cannot go to d8. That would be just very, very bad. She needs to go with the king to e7, and yeah, you can try something like that, but now we just grab the rook. So she played c5, and now actually this is an equal position. This is an equal position, but this is not easy to see. This is not easy to see, because if you go rook h1, Anna will go rook d4. So queen f6 is an important move. She can go rook d4, and now he needs to go back. Now she needs to go rook g4, and after now he can he take on g7? No, he goes here. Now this is a tremendous threat, so Anna will needs to take it. Very good luck is with the check, but after this poor move, check here, and check, not with this, then Anna would be winning. But this check, Anna has to come, and after this check, she has to come back. This is a perpetual. You can actually do it like this. This is a perpetual, and white has to do it now. If white, because you threaten to take the rook, and if you make a slow move here, I don't know, just something here, this would actually be winning, because no, not like this. How would this be winning? Rook c8 would be the winning move, because after check here and check here, we can actually escape with the king like this. And I'm just wondering, no, not like this, because here we have another tactics, and this will be maybe a little bit better. I'm not sure how this will be, but probably this will be a little bit better for black. But because this f pawn is a good pawn to play with, b6 will also be falling. This is a very, very tactical endgame. But let's see, this is far from the game. So she plays c5. This is absolutely a good move. Now if queen f6 comes, it's very, very important. She goes either rook d4, I expect her to do that. Can this move be coming? No, this would actually be not such a good move because you have rook d5 and now you have this tremendous threat of changing the queen. And if you play like this, rook h1, we can actually go bishop. We can actually go bishop f5. There are no checks, nothing to be scared of. The bishop will defend everything. So this is actually, he has only one more move. He can go c3, and I'm actually expecting him to go c3 here. I am expecting him to go c3. What will happen after rook d1? He can come here, and now Anna has a way to keep it going. She can also go rook f5. What is the danger? Yes, maybe this king is getting very, very weak. Queen takes g5, king b1, and what is going to happen here? Rook d5. I wonder, why is this okay for black to play? This looks so dangerous. This looks so dangerous, but it's no danger. And and after this, we can take the rook on f5, but we have queen here. So this is again so many tactics. So I think he will go c3. I am expecting him to go c3. I think he will do that. Queen f6. This will only be equality. Anna will actually have to play, if she goes like this, rook d4, rook a6, bishop g4, she will have to go bishop g4. She will have to play this endgame. So she will have to be careful. And he played c3. He wanted to stop her. And now he played c3. Now rook d5 is a very... Anna took on a2. She took on a2. This was a shocking move. I don't know what is going to happen now. Queen at rook h5 here. And she can go queen bishop b3. She can go bishop b3. What is going to happen here? So she took on a2. I have no idea what is going to happen here. She can go bishop b3. After queen f6, we have rook take d1. And we have this position take here. And how is this position? We have. So she took on a2. This was absolutely a shocking move for me. I couldn't believe that. But she did it. Oh, so sometimes Anna surprised me so much. He can go queen f6. He can go, but Anna wants to have a pawn, and she has this idea. Now, if queen f6 is coming, if you go rook d1, this will absolutely, yes, be equality. This will absolutely, this is check here, and here, check here, and check here. She will have to come here. After a move like this, she can play this now. This is better than before, but I would say that now, after rook h1, maybe we have, maybe we can play like this. And if you go away, we are grabbing this pawn. This is absolutely an equal position to play. Maybe now, maybe king e5 is a good move. And if you're coming here, we can go, we bring in the king, we go bishop e6. And if it's coming here, we bring the king maybe to d5, d6, and we see that it's rook. So here you will have two pawns. This is absolutely fine to play. So let's see, what is he going to do? He has played. He put his rook here. Now bishop b3 has to come. Bishop b3 is absolutely the only move she can play here. Otherwise, she is going to get lost. She has to go that. She has to go bishop b3. Otherwise, she is getting lost. So she has to go to have this threat of mate on b1. Everything else is actually loose, I would say. So bishop b3, she has to play. She doesn't have so much time, but she needs to have the bishop to b3. And I thought this. And this is what she played. She played this beautiful bishop to b3. So she took a pawn, but she always had this mate idea, always this mate idea, and we're not scared of this. We are not scared of this because we know that the two rooks and the bishop are stronger than the queen. You can do something like that, but you don't have any time for trying to get the perpetual because there's a mate on the last rank. So Anna played this bishop b3, and the point is that you don't even have time to play something like this. Now actually Anna is going to have some attack here. She's going to have an attack here, and now we have to be careful. We can't even play this because after a move like this, we have rook d1 here, and we can come back. This is absolutely still also very good. After a move like this, we have queen d5, and you will actually have to come back here, and we have rook d8. This is just winning. So she played bishop b3, and now queen f6 is the best move, and I think this is what he will play. This will be an equal position. Now, the best Anna, she can take on f6, she can go rook d1, and she can play both of it. Both moves are good. She can absolutely play there. This will be taken, and she can take here king d8, and now she can go rook e8. But we can see that now her plan is, so he played this, and Anna, she took on f6. This was not the problem, but now she needs to go rook d1 because there's threatening rook g4 check. She has only one more to do, otherwise she will be mated. She will be there, threatening mate here, threatening mate on g4. She has only rook d1 to play. He took with the pawn. She needs to go rook d1, and it's mate in 1. Did Anna go rook d3? She made rook d1. Oh, what a shocking move. And now take, what a shocking move he takes. I guess Anna will give a check here now, rook d8, and after she will go rook d6. We have a rook in game, and this is absolutely an equal position. We can see that Anna is the only one playing on this row. This is a good move. She is going to put pressure. She is going to put pressure, and this is absolutely an equal endgame. This is actually an equal endgame. She gave me check. I'm expecting the king to come to maybe c4. It doesn't really matter where it goes. She will go rook d6, putting pressure. Can he go here? He could play this move, but this is not such a good move because Anna will now rook g5 is a heavy threat here. Rook e5 is a heavy threat here, and we can see a move like this. This will get in good for her. How is he going to defend? He cannot defend it. If you come here, we have rook f5, and we just going to grab the pawn. No, so I think we will see this check here. We will see this move. This is not such a good move because we have rook d5, and now Anna maybe needs to come here. He is playing here king f3, but maybe now we can go back. We are threatening things back here. You can come here, but I think this is what he's going to go here. I think he's going to go here. So we have something like this, but here I like to keep this pinned here, and we can go rook d1. So he will try to play with knight the king, but I think this is absolutely what he will play. So I think actually, could it be that rook e6 was a stronger move? I don't know. I would have liked maybe rook e6, but this was such a longer move. King e2, I think is the most dangerous move to play here. And he played also king e2 here. And what is Anna going to do? She went rook d6. I think he will go king h6, rook h6. And I think this is absolutely what he's going to do. She's threatened here. She's playing quickly. She still has 7 moves to make. He plays, he played this check. I would say that now I would go king h8. I would go king h8 here now. He gave the check because now he needs to defend the pawn, rook f4, and I would just bring up the king. I would just be more active here, so he will have to come back. And so I think rook h8 but she can go both ways. She can absolutely go both ways. But he gave this check here. She can go actually king f8. She can go king h8. Both moves are fine. And now she brings the king here. Maybe he wants to go rook here, and he wants to bring the pawn here. But we can go rook here, maybe. No, this would absolutely not be so good. So I like king h8. I like king h8 here. This is the move I like most, but I think Anna will go king f8. Let's see. I think she will go king f8, but she went king h8. And this is the move I like. This is the move I really like. This, because you see there's a way for the king to come up after rook f4. She would have this very, very good move. She would be better here. She would be better because this king is coming to g6. So now after king h8, his best move is to go back, and she will have to go back. And then if he wants to continue, he can play this move. But then the question is Anna going to play with her move? Pawns, is she going to play maybe b5? Maybe then he can go rook h5, and yeah, we will have a position like this, and this will be e6. We have actually completely equality here. This would absolutely be possible. So is he going to put his rook here? And the idea is that Anna cannot get her king active because there's a mate on last rank. So king h8 was such a good move. It was such a good move. I'm so happy to see Anna playing this nice move, really this nice move. and white doesn't have time for this. We will just grab here, and white has to come back. And then we are just bringing up the king, maybe like this. Maybe we can also go rook g6 here. Can we do that? Maybe we shouldn't do it just now. If you go king here, and just if you go something like that, maybe now we can do it, because if you go here, we will take with the king. So we will have a king running up here, and this will be very dangerous because we have a pawn more here. I don't think that you can run. I think this must be so good for you. So he went back. He gave the check back. Anna has only one move to do. Let's see what is he going to do. And he gave the check back. And is this going to be a draw? Is this going to be a draw? Let's see. Anna, king h8 is absolutely the best move. He gave it back. And now one has 1 minute to think. But king h8 is absolutely what she should do. And then it would be an equal position. It's an equal position. Also, they have repeated sometime. So if she go king h8, king f8 is not such a good move. White will be a little bit better, I would say. She played king h8, and we have this position. And let's see. And there is a check. And now he played it. We saw rook h4. And now Anna, if she wants, she could claim, and he is offering a draw. And they took a draw. So it was a draw. And what a fight. This was a tremendous game. This was a fantastic game. At some moment, Anna was winning, but it was so tactical. She had so little time. And maybe now he saw, they're speaking about the game. But they both have made a fantastic tournament. They both have made a very, very good tournament. Rook f4, king h7. Yes, white cannot play this. The king is coming here, and it's only black who can be better, because after king g6, the pawn will be falling. So Anna has made 5.5 after night game. She has finished the tournament in great style, and I must say that her opponent has also finished this tournament in a great style. Both of them have played about their performance. So Anna has made 5.5 out of 9. She has won 2 more games than she has lost. She has won 3 games. She has lost 1, and then she has made 5 draws. And it seems like 5 draws are lots of draws, but draws also count, and there have been fighting draws, but finally the game has finished in draw. And this was such a great performance. Anna only lost 1 game. I'm so happy to see that, and I'm also so happy to see her control of the position, see her playing so well, also with little time. So let's go. Anna will come with you at any moment, and she will come with you at any moment. She will absolutely tell her about her thoughts. So stay here. She will be with you. But what a performance. I'm so happy. There were so many nice moves. She played here, so many good moves. And she played some moves I didn't expect, but they were also good moves, absolutely. But when there's a move I don't expect, I can say it's a shocking move, but it doesn't mean it's a bad move. It's just a move that I was not looking at, and but it was absolutely a good idea. So let's see. The game was a draw, and thank you so much staying here. Anna will be with you at any moment. And you can see, I don't know if Anna finished last. They have been playing for 3.5 hours. So this is not the longest game, but we can see all the players in this row has finished. There is a game going on the side. So Anna is not the last one, but it seems like in the last round there were more games finishing earlier. Maybe lots of people wanted to finish if they felt they didn't have so much to play for, or maybe they wanted to enjoy the sun or the beach or whatever on Mallorca. So this has been a wonderful tournament for Anna, and now I will just say goodbye for this time. Anna will be with you at any moment. Bye.
I don't know if I was ever winning or yeah, I have no idea what the evaluation of that position was, but I'm happy with it. I mean, I'm happy with the draw. I just, it was a crazy game. That was a crazy game, guys. I was winning. I was for a little bit. Okay. Yeah, I'm actually really confused about the game. I think Queen H8 was very nice. I'm really happy with Queen H8, but I'm so excited to see the actual like engine evaluation. But I mean he was strong. Like he's obviously stronger than his rating. He's been doing a really good tournament here, so like I was fine with the draw. I felt like at one point it was just winning, but I'm gonna see now with the evaluation how it was. But let's see. Rook d5 instead of pawn move there. That's what I thought. I thought after the game rook d5, but I guess I mean it's a really scary position because queen h2. Right? Wait, I'm just thinking in my brain. Wait, guys. Okay, let me actually see the game. I'm trying to see the position in my brain right now. Thank you so much, Anonymous, for the 5 gifted. I appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and check it out, guys. I'm gonna check out the game. I'm happy with the game though. It was interesting. It was a tough game. So let me set it up. Okay, there we go. So let's go to see. Wait, what am I doing? Okay, there we go. Guys, I was so tired in the beginning. Thank you so much, Hippo, for the 20 gifted. I really appreciate it. Guys, I was so tired in the beginning of the game, I was falling asleep. It should literally be illegal to play at 10 a.m. in the morning after playing at 8 p.m. like the other days. Like, I was so tired. I was drinking my coffee and I was doing my absolute best to not fall asleep. Like, guys, there was this one moment I went to a bathroom and I closed my eyes for a second and I was like, okay, no, Anna, thank you so much, Sterling, for a 10 gifted. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. I literally like closed my eyes for a little bit and then I was like, imagine if I fall asleep. Like, imagine the embarrassment of falling asleep in the bathroom. I was like, okay, Anna, no, you can't do this. So I just like, I opened up my eyes and I started throwing water on my face. I literally did that during the game. I was so tired, guys. I was so tired. Anyways, let's go ahead and check out the game. So, let's see what happened here. This 10 a.m. is very early, guys. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I didn't even have time for breakfast this morning. I ran to the breakfast room. I was trying to grab a churro, but I didn't even have time for that. I had to take my coffee and run to the game. Okay. So, anyways, I want to see. So all of this was good. I thought b6. I thought this was interesting, and then he went f4, and I thought knight f6 was really interesting. I don't know if it's good, but takes. I hadn't looked at this before. I had no idea what was going on, but. Takes. I'm just going to look at this relatively quickly. And g5. I thought this was so interesting. And now I was really happy with my position. Knight there, and I was looking at bishop g4, but I ended up realizing that bishop e6 was better. And then this I thought was a mistake. But I wasn't sure, because I saw this, takes, and I saw castle. I always do this. Why do I always do this? Okay. So this takes and castles, and here I thought I was better. Yeah, I thought that this was just really good for me. So knight c3, queen b4. I shouldn't have spent time thinking here, and now queen takes c5, and here I spent a lot of time because I was looking at all kinds of crazy lines. I mean, the eval bar or the engine is saying that this is 0.00, but I thought that this was. I don't know, I wasn't sure about how this was. I was looking at rook a d8, and then I thought queen e3 was the best move. And then I wasn't sure about what I thought after. What was it? Queen takes, and knight here? I wasn't sure. But maybe this is fine. I could have played this as well. I was looking at rook d8 as well, but I ended up taking here. And then queen e5 was good. And now rook a d8. I mean, I just thought this was really good. Oh, and I can go queen f5 here. With the same idea. But okay, queen f5, queen h8. What's the difference? That now there's queen f4. So here, Ah, queen f5, and it's the same thing. I didn't do it because I was kind of scared of like rook here, which I don't know why I was scared because I'm just winning a piece. Yeah, so it's the same idea but winning. Yeah, that's actually really interesting. Okay, I missed queen f5. I thought queen h8. When I saw this, I was really happy. But now there's queen f4, which is a difference. Takes, queen g7, rook h4. Huh, and now c5 is... Huh, interesting. But this I thought was so scary. Rook d5, rook h1. And the only move that wins is rook c8. Can some person in this world tell me why? Okay, now this is. I mean, why rook c8? I mean, this is actually. I mean, nah. This is okay. You know what? I could have seen queen f5, but rook c8. I wasn't gonna see this in my life. Why does this? And why is that better than rook d8? This is what I don't understand. Ah, because now there's queen f6, sorry. Now there's queen f6. Ah, now the rook is hanging. So the idea of putting the rook on c8 is that the bishop is defending. Now after takes, here, I'm losing the rook. So that's why you go rook c8, because it's the only square where the rook is protected. Okay, I did not see this. Yeah, I did not see this. That's actually really pretty. That's actually really pretty. Guys, we're not protecting c7. That's not the idea. The idea is that after queen f6, I want to be able to go takes. And after check, my rook is not hanging anymore. That's the idea. Okay, I see. So, yeah, I understand. So then we have that. That's actually really interesting. I did see rook d5, but I just thought it was scary after... rook there, but okay, now I can go rook d5 anyways, but I want bishop takes a2, which is a mistake. So rook d5, rook h1. Yeah, and now is the moment where, yeah, I saw rook f5. This is what I should have played. Queen h2, queen takes g5, king b1, and here I wasn't sure. I thought this was scary. And now the only move is rook here. This is scary. I'm not gonna lie. This is very scary. Queen h7. Nah, you know what? Nah, I was not gonna get into this. Not today. Nah, this is really scary, guys. Like, do you see this? I mean, this for a human it's extremely scary, and it's around equal after this. I mean, there's this. You know, I need like 500 points more at rating, and I'll see these things. Give me, guys, 5 years, and I'll see these things. But right now, no. This is crazy. This is actually crazy. That's actually crazy. Mom just brushed it off as nothing. Of course she did. Okay, that's insane. I can't believe that. I mean, I knew I was winning. I just didn't know how. But you know what I really should have seen? I think all of this stuff. Okay, maybe if you understand the idea of rook c8, maybe it makes sense. Like rook d5, and then rook c8 is the move you have to see. Yeah, that's actually insane. I thought I was winning, but I couldn't figure it out. Because, you know, the reason I took on a2 was because I just missed queen f6. I thought here I have queen g6, which loses on the spot after rook h8 check this, rook here, and then takes and queen f6. And I missed this. I didn't see this move order. So when I took on a2, I thought I have... after this, I thought I might have queen g6 because I'm threatening checkmate. Because now any other move apart from rook h8, which is a checkmate, is going to be winning for me. Thank you so much, Susas. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. So you see, kind of what I was trying to do here, because now this b1 square is, it's a checkmate. So. But there's this checkmate, which I missed. I thought here, well, I mean, even queen f6, I guess. No, queen f6 doesn't work. Yeah, I just take it. Yeah. Oh, thank you so much, Hop, as well. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted. I really appreciate it. Thank you. So, you know, in this position, guys, we got a level 5 high train. That is amazing. In this position, I just, you know, I didn't see anything apart from bishop b3. Which was also the reason I went bishop takes a2, because I saw that at the end of the day I can always get a draw. And here I didn't think it was clear anymore at all. So this, and I have to go takes, rook d1. And here rook d8 check, this rook g4. And okay, I could go king f8, but I thought the only person that can be better here is white. The only time I can be better is now. If rook here, then I should be better after king h7. But rook h4. Yeah, okay. Well, guys, that's that. Rook d1 was brilliant. Guys, I feel like I've done more brilliant moves than rook d1. Rook d1 was the only move in that position. Rook d1 is a very generous, brilliant move by chess.com. It's a very, very, very generous one. I'm not gonna lie. But I mean, I have to do it. Anyways, thank you so much for 200 bits, Alonix. Thank you. Guys, I'm really happy though. Okay, so my chance in this game, I feel like, was to go queen f5 instead of queen h8. I do think that after going queen h8, the win is not so easy. Whatever the engine or my mom might say, I don't think it's so easy. Because you need to either see rook c8 or you need to get into this crazy line with the king going up to the middle of the board, which is not easy, especially when we're both low on time. So I think my chance here was to, instead of going queen h8, was to go queen f5. This I could have seen. This would have been the easier way of winning this, I think. So I want to see here, queen here, and then queen c3, but then I just go takes, and queen takes g4. So just moves or a checkmate in one move. It's check. King here and queen g7, and now it's winning. Yeah, there we go. There we go. There we go, guys. There we go. Your mom said queen f5 is the best. Yeah, I was so confused. I was so confused. Guys, how is it going for my dad? I need to pull up the game. Guys, we need to pull up the game and see how it's going for my dad. Your opponent was... let's see. Your opponent was moving a lot. I didn't think that he was moving a lot. I felt like I was moving a lot. Guys, it's normal to have nerves. We're both really nervous. This game was an important game. And also, I think now he's won... You know what? I don't even know what this pairings... I don't even know if I've won a prize. I think he's winning the best under 2100 because he's played more strong players than I have. I think he has a better tiebreak than me, so I think now he won the prize, but I don't really know how the other games are going. I have a chance of... I don't even know what's happening. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's go ahead and see, guys. Let's go ahead and see here. Style should count. Guys, I can clip the mic, but this is so much more fun. I don't care, okay? All right, so let me check out my dad's game and see how he's doing. So how did this go? Monica, guys, I think I'm going to get Best Woman prize because I think if Ketevan wins, which, has she won? If Ketevan wins, I think she's going to be getting a main prize and you can't share. How's she doing? Ketevan is losing. Okay. Guys, I'm whispering because I don't want them to hear. Wait, Ketevan has a worse position against my opponent from yesterday. If she loses, then I'll get Best Woman. I don't even know if I'm getting... I don't think I'm getting top 8. No, I don't think I'm getting top 8. Because you can't share prizes, so... Okay. Oh, you guys can't hear? Oh, I'm sorry. I needed to be careful because they're playing over there. Okay. So, I want to see. So how is this going? Okay. Guys, you're exaggerating. You guys are saying, Anna, your dad is winning. Guys, dad is plus 0.9. It's a little bit of an exaggeration, isn't it? You know? It's a little bit of an exaggeration. You guys just get too excited. Okay. So, okay, so what do we have here? How is this going? He has so much time. How does my dad always have so much time? I don't get it. My dad is so fast. He's always just playing moves immediately. It's actually hilarious. So how is this position? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's 5 versus 5. Bishop and knight. Can you guys even see the board correctly? Oh, you guys cannot. I'm sorry. Wait, my overlay is messed up. I'm sorry. Oh, okay, I got scared. Okay, so let me kind of move this around so that you guys can see this better. Your picture is over the board, I realized. I realized. Okay, so wait, guys. Let me figure this one out. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to become tiny. Okay, I'm gonna become kind of tiny. Okay, let's do this. Okay, here we go. Oh, now my door is open. Podemos cerrar la puerta para que no se escuche. Gracias. Okay, there we go. I just wanted to make sure that they couldn't hear. Yeah, there we go. We have to close the door. There we go. Thank you so much, Spiritus, for the 4 months. Nice tournament. Congrats. Guys, I'm really happy. I ended up getting like 42 points of rating. My new rating is like 2,085. And I do feel like in this tournament, I've definitely played as if I was over 2,100. I mean, I think my rating performance at the end was like 2217. So I am really, really, really happy actually with how I've played. I feel like if I keep on playing like this, hopefully I'll be able to get like 2150, 2200 again. I think it should be possible if I keep on playing like this. I think the mistake in my previous tournaments in comparison to this one has been that I haven't prepared as much in my previous tournaments. I've played the same openings as always, and then I've just hoped that everything is going to go well. But in this tournament, I've actually prepared a lot more, and my openings have been much better. So I'm really happy about that. Isn't that high anywhere for your first tournament back after COVID? It is. So this is the highest I've been since I quit playing competitive chess and became a streamer. Yeah, so I'm really happy. By the way, guys, look at this. Oh, I mean, I'm gonna have to charge my computer soon. I need to charge. Okay, I'm gonna take this. Okay, there we go, guys, because I don't have any battery. Guys, I got. Wait, guys, I need to put this in charge. Okay, there we go. Guys, I got a little gift from someone. Wait, I'm actually gonna clip this. Now I can't be bothered to hold this anymore. I got a little, so to put this. Oh, there we go. I got a little gift from someone, before the game. There was this little kid and his dad. They came up to me and, they wanted me to sign, give an autograph. And I was like, that's great, like right when the game had started. And then, the little kid came with a gift. He gave me a cow. Isn't this the sweetest thing ever? I got a little cow. Guys, this is so cute, isn't it? I thought that was so cute. I thought it was amazing. I thought it was honestly amazing. And he said, it says here, cow opening in English. He's a little Spanish kid. And then it says, made me in a Cramling. And then, with much love. And then his name, Neto. Isn't this so sweet, guys? I think this is so sweet. It was a little kid. It was honestly so sweet. He said he loved the cow opening, and he had they basically like come all the way from another city in Mallorca to give me this. I thought that was actually really sweet. But not only that, wait, that's actually so sweet. Okay, guys. Okay, just in case, I'm gonna cover his face, or yeah. I think, guys, I'm gonna cover his face, but, like this? Okay, he also I took a picture with him and he like printed it. Look, and then he wrote, the best chess streamer in the world in Spanish. Like, isn't that so sweet? I thought that was so sweet, guys. I thought that was so sweet. Okay, I just wanted to show that. Oh my, it was actually really sweet. I got so happy, and he was like watching the game in the beginning, and then after a little while he laughed. It was very wholesome. So thank you so much, Nacho, if you're watching this. It made me very, very happy. I was a little bit stressed because the game had started, but it made me very, very, very happy. That was actually very sweet. Anyways, guys, I didn't break it. I just dropped my chapstick. Chopstick, no, chapstick. Chopstick is something different. There we go. So, anyways, I appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, guys, let's go ahead and check out now the game and see how it's going. So, let me see how this is going. So, what was the net? Guys, this move was played, and now there is apparently. No, I'm kidding. There's this move. I'm honestly, my brain is too fried to think, so I'm literally just gonna give you what the engine is saying. Guys, I've played chess for too many hours. I'm literally just gonna, I'm literally just gonna tell you what the engine is saying right now. So I wonder, everybody, I need to see something. So let's go ahead and go back here. So what are the results right now? What is the position? Oh, this is slightly confusing. So open. Wait. No, is this really are this really the standings? No. Wait, what are the standings? I need to check chess results. Guys, I'm gonna check chess results. I need to look at the standings here. We have some investigation to do. I'm gonna go ahead and do a little bit of investigation. So chess results, and there we go. So here we have it. Okay, good. Let's go ahead and see. We have some investigation to do. Let's do like that. Okay, here we go. Okay, here we go. So here we have the results from today. So, I mean, guys, this guy, this CM from England, he's been playing so well. I think he's already taken an international master norm. His performance has been insane this tournament. So that is really cool. And then we have my dad. Oh, okay, so he's gonna win. I mean, no, I'm kidding. Maybe not, it depends. But okay, so he has 7 points. I forgot about that. So it kind of depends what happens in this game. And then this became a draw. And then what else do we have? And then draw. Okay, I'm just kind of looking here. And then this became a draw. So I have a good chance of getting, becoming the #1 woman, depending on this. But the standings also. So what are the standings right now? So right now I'm 7th. I'm 7th, and I'm over these two. Anguish is losing. Guys, this is crazy. What's going on here? Okay, we have so much investigation to do. Okay, I'm so excited about this. Let's go ahead and check it out. So if he loses, you guys, can you hear me? Because I want to speak really quietly so that nobody can hear me. So if Anguish loses, then Dad wins, then he's gonna be over Pedro because Pedro already finished his game. So there we have, and then we have all the people with 5.5. And but yeah. So this and this, I'm just kind of checking. I'm just trying to do a little bit of investigation. So I'm 7th now. I'm wondering, will I finish 7th? It depends what happens in the games of 5 points, but many of these games are finished. So which games are not finished? Which games are not finished? Let's see. So it is basically the only game that's not finished is the one between my dad, of the ones that affect me, is the game, this game between Gabriel and Ketavan, and then we have my dad's game. Okay, so this is really interesting. So what would happen if Gabriel would win? Then what would be the standings? Where is Gabriel? Where is he? He is over here. So if he would win, he would get 6 points and he would be over me. So I think I'm finishing, I'm finishing 8th. I'm finishing 8th unless the Catavan Gabriel game becomes a draw. No, it depends a little bit. My dad needs to win so that Pao doesn't come up over there as well. Okay, this is crazy. This is really crazy. I wonder what's better tie breaks though. Okay, so yeah, in that case I would get woman as well, but you only get one prize. So, you know, you only get one prize. You can't get like two prizes. You can't get double prizes. So this. Oh, do you like this one? Okay, guys, wait, I'm gonna change mics because I don't think you guys can hear me so well. So I'm gonna change microphones so you guys can hear me. So this, let me know if this is better. Okay, guys, do you hear me better now? Hello. Okay, there we go. You hear me better? Okay, that's good. Okay, that's good. Louder now? Okay, turn down the volume, chat. Okay, awesome. 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 So let's go ahead and check out the games. This is gonna get very exciting. So let's check out the games now. So what do we even have going on here? Oh wait, where are the games? Here we go. So games. This. Okay, so all of these ones are finished. And then let's go ahead and check out this one. Here we go. So, okay, we have this game where, let me see that you guys are seeing this well. So we have this game, there we go. We have this game where it seems like, you know, my opponent from yesterday seems to have a really good possession. Oh, he has a piece. Yeah, this looks really good, right? This looks really good, chat, I think. Shouldn't you be having breakfast or lunch at this point? I am extremely hungry and I'm not gonna miss my lunch. The lunch finishes at 3, so I will go before 3 because I need to get my food. I didn't have breakfast this morning, but I need to be here. Imagine if Dad wins, then he might win the tournament. I need to be here for him then. Guys, I need to be here for him then. So this is actually crazy. Okay, so we have this and now we have this. Yeah, yes! Dad played Queen A7, King D6, Bishop A4, Knight E5, and now this is the good move. Guys, this is so exciting. This is so exciting. So my dad has a chance of winning. I don't know if he has it. He's doing the good moves. That's fantastic. I don't know if he wins, but if the CM loses and my dad wins, he's getting at least second, but maybe first, depending on, I just don't know what the butchholes is, you know? That's the thing that I don't know. But he's at least getting second in that case. He got second last year. In fact, last year he got second with the same points as number 1, but, you know, worse tie breaks. And here, I don't really know how it would be. So, yeah. So it doesn't matter that Dad lost to Ankush. What matters is the butchholes. And butchholes is basically the sum of all your opponent's points. That's basically what it is. So, and the point of that is that someone who's played against stronger opponents, those stronger opponents have probably taken more points. The point is that that person should be, you know, getting a higher placement. So, there we go. So Queen takes here. Okay, this is good. Dad is playing so well and so fast. Last year my dad beat this guy, by the way. A year ago he was able to do it. Okay. So this and where, yeah, this is, guys, this is the only good move. This move is really bad. This is the only good move. And then Queen Jack. Okay, he's doing it. Oh guys, this is so exciting. This is so exciting. Ankush trying for a swindle over the board stalemate. Guys, you think it doesn't work? I did it here. Stop roasting the attempt of a stalemate. I did it. King f6 loses on the spot actually after after this move. I'm kidding, it doesn't. The engine first said it did, but I think this is worse. So, King of 7. Okay. Come on. And now, come on, Dad. I'll be so happy for him if he wins. That would be amazing. That would be so amazing. I mean, it is a little bit scary, right? Because there's a few checks here. So what happens? Check. What happens here? Check, check, check. It's not easy winning, you know? It's not easy. Okay, he's going for this. And now I think this move will be played. I think this move will be played. But it's not super easy. Okay. Guys, this is really exciting. And the time is so low as well. The time is really, 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 really low here. Guys, I'm nervous. I'm nervous for my dad. Okay, I'm actually gonna look at the other game. I'm gonna look at the, you know, Ankush, at the Ankush game. What's happening? Oh, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, this looks, I mean, no, this is, yeah, no, this is, right, I mean, yeah, this has to be over. This has to be over, I believe. Yeah. Okay. It's over. It's over, everybody. It is over. Okay. So Ankush finishes the tournament, you know, great tournament. Like I said, he's taken international master norm. He's played so well. He finishes the tournament on 7 points. So this means now, you know, my dad is the only person that can't get 7 points as well. Just gonna take one moment to check out how this game is going, because I do want Gabriel to win here. This is hard. The only move here is rook there. This is the only move here to win. Bishop here. Yeah, this is interesting. Okay, we're gonna check out my dad's game in just a second. But let's see. Let's see here, because there's only a minute. Okay. Well, it's done in a great tournament, Anna. Thank you. I'm really happy that I've done a performance over 2200, because in one of my best tournaments of my life, I did a performance of like 2270. And in this tournament, I did a performance of like 2217. So it's close to being one of my better tournaments. And you know what I like about this tournament? That I felt like it was really solid. Like, I only lost 1 game out of 9, which I'm really happy about, because I mostly played against stronger rated. So, and I only lost 1 game. So I'm really happy about, you know, only losing 1 game. I felt like I always had everything under control, in the sense of like not being lost. Like in Reykjavik, I didn't have stuff under control. You guys saw I blundered in the opening one of the games. Like, it was a very much like win or lose. He did it. He did it, guys. He did it. 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 Okay. The first game I drew against that Ketaman. Guys, look at this. Guys, brilliant move. He did it. So pretty. The idea is that after it takes, there's nobody stopping this pawn. Nobody. Nobody's stopping this pawn. Wow. And now the idea is that if you go something like rook whatever, rook b8, king, rook b7, king, rook d7, king, and you push. Only move is this, and bishop. No? No. King. Why not bishop? So you go king, and then after, sorry guys, I'm just checking this. After rook, you go bishop, and you make a queen. There we go. There we go, look at that. Look at that, you see this? So this is now the threat, and I don't really know how you stop it. I mean, guys, if this was my game, I wouldn't have under that, you know? But okay, there's only 50 seconds. There's only 50 seconds. Actually, I could tell that my opponent yesterday was really good, because when we were analyzing, he seemed really strong. Because I analyzed the game with my opponent yesterday. Yeah, he was really strong. So this is actually crazy. There should be a prize for highest scoring family. That'd be fun. Okay, guys, let's see what Ketevan does here. Okay, now I'm gonna check out my dad's game. And if, you know, yeah, if Gabriel wins, I become #1 woman in the tournament. Which, you know, it's crazy considering one of the women here are grandmasters. Okay, so let's check out here what's going on. Ah, no. Oh no, guys. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, thank you, Burke, for the 4 months. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. So, what was the move? Okay, the move was this. It's not easy. Ah, no, it's not even this move. You know, I hate the engine. You know why I hate the engine? Because you go ahead and you say, okay, engine, I'm going to do exactly what you're telling me to do. And then what happens? The eval bar just drops like, you know, a roller coaster. I mean, this is like, you told me to make this move. You told me this move was better than this. like, why are you now regretting your decision? Alright, so what is he gonna do now? He's not gonna go back and forth. He'll probably go bishop here. Yeah, I think it's probably because of the depth, right? I don't have the right depth set right now. I don't have it. I don't have the right depth right now. So now, I guess bishop here, yeah? This is not easy. I'm nervous, Dad. I'm nervous. PA is better than the engine. We need her. We honestly do. We honestly do need her, guys. I need my mom right now. Mom is probably watching. What did my mom say about the game? Did she think it was a good game? I guess my miss was not seeing queen f5. It was going queen h8. What did she say about it? Shocking? She can't have used the word shocking again. She said it was really entertaining. Did she use the word entertaining? That's not even good. He did it. 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 Guys, she was very proud. Okay, come on. Come on, come on. Come on, come on. I am happy with my play this tournament. You know, I truly believe that my #1 issue in chess is openings. I truly do. I truly believe my #1 issue is openings in chess. Because I feel like I'm able to generally calculate stuff. I feel like my endgames are good enough. They're not great, but I feel like they're good enough for my level. But it's the openings that I do think it's my main problem, to be honest. So, I mean, my endgames could be better, but, you know, it's not my main problem, I think. So, yeah. I don't really think it's my time management. Well, okay, that also has room for improvement, but the thing with me is that what I like to do is that I like spending a lot of time in the opening to be able to really understand the position. Because then that's why I can play so many moves really quickly, because I kind of understand it. But okay, my time management could be better, that is true, but I think generally it's my openings that I need to improve. And I feel like this tournament, they've been much better. And I'm really happy about that. Even today, I actually hadn't prepared at all what my opponent played, but it went pretty well in the opening. So yeah. Okay, awesome. Let's go ahead and see. So guys, I'm seeing a lot of people asking, you know, about the sub-only VODs. After today, it's not going to be sub-only VODs anymore. It's just been during the tournament that we've been having sub-only VODs, at least for the last few rounds. So just so you know, guys, you know, after today, it'll go back to being available for everyone. So if you've missed a round, then you'll be able to rewatch it. Just so you know. Just so you know. Just wanted to say that. Okay, awesome. You were studying new openings before the tournament, right? I did, but I didn't play the new opening. I never had a moment where I felt like it was the right choice. So I actually have an opening that I've been studying, you know, that I can use at any point, but I didn't use it during the tournament because there was no game where I felt like it was the right choice to play that against my opponent. So, new opening, not openings. Guys, you think that one can study new openings in like 3 weeks? It takes a lot of time to learn an opening. I mean, even this, like it's taken a lot of, I think I've spent like maybe 20-25 hours the past few weeks like studying, and it's been like, you know, I'm still missing so many moves. It takes so long to learn an opening. It's difficult. So yeah. Does Pia still do tournaments? She does still compete. I mean, just a few months ago, she won a gold medal in the Olympiad. My mom still competes, but now she's done a lot of commentary for us as well. She's awesome at commentating. I do want to play more tournaments. I hope that you guys have enjoyed this whole experience. For me, it's been so much. Guys, I'm gonna. My heart. My heart. Okay. Guys, my heart. Okay, here we go. Anna commentating on Pia competing one. Nobody is able to be a better commentator than my mom, though. Nobody. But I do really like tournaments. Like, in general, I really want to start, like, looking at more tournaments and playing more tournaments. But yeah, guys, I'm feeling really motivated to make a comeback into like actual competitive chess. Like, I want to get 2200 FIDE rating. I want to get 2300 FIDE rating. I mean, and I think with some work, it's possible. I think that for a few years, I lost my motivation thinking that, okay, if I could never become like 2200 in the past, then I'm not going to become that now. But I realized that's not true. Like, if I can draw these 2200s, I can become 2200, I believe, with work. Not right now, but with work. The important part is work. You can't be lazy and, you know, expect to become 2200. You have to put a lot of work into your chess. So I think that's the important part to remember, that I think that anyone can work up their rating. And I've been really close to like taking the step of becoming 2200, but it's always been that I've done these like stupid misses. And I think when I stop doing those, and when I start playing better openings, which I feel like I've already started, I think we're gonna start gaining much more rating. So I'm excited about that. Thank you so much, Mona. Thank you so much for the Prime. I appreciate it. Thank you. So, yes. Guys, the best move here was queen there. Come on. Which was a difficult move to do because you're giving up this pawn. Okay, guys, this is crazy. Thank you, Lime Broccos, for 29 months. Thank you. Come on, guys. Come on. So the idea of queen here is that the pawn is that this pawn is hanging. That is the idea. Okay, guys. Yes. Wait. Guys, Gabriel won. Guys, I became the best woman in the tournament. Let's go. Wait. We're just gonna do this. Guys, I'm still 8th. Right? No, but I'm gonna be 9th because Gabriella is gonna get 6 points. There we go. I'm gonna be 9th, but I can't believe I'm gonna be #1 woman in the tournament. That's actually crazy. That's actually so fun. Okay, so I'll probably get 9th though in the final standings, which I'm, still really happy about. That's awesome, actually. That's really awesome. And then my opponent will get the best under 2100. Oh, there were a couple that were, Daniel, I played this guy as well. He's also on 5.5. Okay, let's go back to the game, everybody. Let's go back to the game. Yes. Okay, here we go. Guys, look at this. Look at this. My loss was against a guy called Maxime. He was like 2274. But even that game was, it was, I don't know how that game was. I just blundered in that game. That wasn't so great, actually. It was like fine all the way until I blundered. But no, we're not going to think back about that game. Oh, guys, this is so scary. So what happens now? So this, and now queen, king. Why does the end want to go back and forth? Okay, so this is the position. Because you need to go this. Okay, I'm gonna be completely honest with you guys. I don't understand why my dad is winning. I'm looking at this position. The only way I can see him winning is if he starts pushing here, but this is probably a mistake, right? Yeah, because there's queen here. And this is scary. If I'm gonna use my brain and not just look at the engine, I don't really understand. I don't really understand why this is winning, to be honest. So yeah, okay, we're gonna take a moment here, guys. One thing I do want to say though before we continue is that I want to give a big thank you to all of you that have been supporting, during the tournament. I know my mom, she doesn't always thank subs. In fact, I don't know if she's done it a single time. I don't know if she knows how to see if someone has subbed, to be honest. But I do really want to say thank you to every single one who has subbed during the tournament. Thank you so much for that. These tournaments, they're some of my favorite content to do, and I really want to keep on doing these sort of tournaments. I really appreciate you guys supporting. So I just want to give a big thank you to every single one of you that has been subbing whilst I've been, playing my games and I haven't been able to see it. Thank you so much to every single one of you. And now, no, I jinxed it. We jinxed it. Guys, no. Oh no. Okay, come on. Oh, guys. Okay. Oh no, I can't believe it, guys. I can't believe it. Oh no. Yeah, I think my dad, did he miss this? I don't know. So takes, but now it's just gonna be repetition, or what is the secret recipe here? Now it's just repetition, right? King up, queen. There's just repetition, I think. I don't see anything else. No, I don't see it. Is he gonna go queen check and then can he go queen here? This looks so scary. No, he cannot because there's queen check and he loses. Yeah, I think he's realizing that it's now a draw. He's gonna draw. He is going to draw, and what happens then if he draws? What happens is that he gets 6.5, and he will get. Will it be over? I don't know. I don't know if he will be second or third. Huh, that's actually okay. I guess, yeah, the idea was to get the queen to b7 and win the e4 pawn, because if you win the e4 pawn, then it's a different story. Then you're winning here. Yeah, you had to try. I was telling you guys the win was not easy. Really not an easy win, to be honest. I don't think there's much left of this game. I mean, obviously now he has to go here or here. I mean, this or this. Okay, the only thing he can't do is this. That's the only move, but he's not gonna do it, That's the only move. I mean, even this is a draw. I mean, this is really not, there's not much of a bigger story. Both of you top 8 though. I think I'll get 9th, to be honest. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get 9th. In fact, if this becomes a draw, I might even become like 10th or something. Yeah, because the thing is that Gabriel, no, I'm 7th. I'm 7th. Wait. I'm 7th. How did I go from, wait, I'm confused. Wait, give me a second. I was 8th and I was 7th. How is that possible? Wait, how did I climb up? Because Gabriel gives me better butchels, so now I'm over Daniel. that's why. Ah, I understand. I'm 7th now. Ah, but now if Pau draws my dad, he will probably get, because he's played against strong players, right? Or? I don't know. Who's gonna have the higher one? Or will I finish 7th? I actually don't know. Will I finish 7th, even if there's a draw? I don't know if I have higher rituals than Pau. Okay, this is really interesting. I might finish 7th. Yeah, it's actually crazy that both me and Dad are gonna get top 8 probably. Wow. Okay. So yeah, I came here. I think now this is just gonna be a draw. Okay, wait. Oh yeah, he lost. Yeah, I mean, Pau did lose against my opponent. So he did lose against Schmook. I believe. Yeah, there we go. In round number 2, he did. I mean, my opponent was having a great tournament, you know? My opponent was having a really good tournament. So what's my final? 22-16 is my final performance rating. Yeah. Okay, so anyways, let's check this out. I think this is now gonna be a draw probably. Okay, awesome. Guys, this tournament has been so good. I hope they do the tournament again next year. I really want to play again then. I hope they do it again next year because it's actually a pretty new tournament. It was only like last year they did it, and now this year they've done it, and I really hope that they do it again next year. It really is a great tournament, guys. And I think that's also why I've been playing so well, because I've felt really good in the tournament. Like, everything has been great. The hotel is great, you know? The pool is great. The gym is great. The food is great. I mean, it's just been a really good experience, and everyone has been so nice as well. Like, everyone in the organizing team, everyone has been so nice. Literally everyone that I've met has been super nice. So yeah, I'm really happy, guys. I'm really happy. It's been a really good tournament. Have you noticed you play well when you start late? Guys, I played well today too, and the game was at 10 a.m. But honestly, today I was so tired. Like, the reason I spent so much time in the beginning was just because I was falling asleep. I was so tired. If I didn't have that coffee, I would have been so tired. Do I get prize money? I'll get something. I'll get something probably. So that is, you know, keeping on checking. I'll get something. So I can't believe it, guys. We won like some prize money in Ralton. And then now here, like, we're winning prize money in chess tournaments, which feels crazy. I mean, I'm not used to winning prize money in chess tournaments, you know? Anyways, guys, does this make me a professional chess player? Do I qualify as a professional chess player now that I'm winning, you know, a little bit of prize money? I mean, you know, I'm happy we're winning some prize money. I mean, well, I just remember, you know, nah, I'm kidding. Nah, we're not gonna get into that. We're not gonna get into that. It's fine. Okay. It'll probably be like 200 euros or something. I think it'll be around like 210 or something like that. So yeah, I'm excited. What will I What will I do with the prize money? I was actually considering, I told myself that if I won any prize money before the tournament, I was considering giving it to charity. So, might just give it to charity, guys. I kind of told that to myself. I didn't say it, but I kind of told that to myself that if I won some prize money here, I'd give it to charity. So, I want to do that, so I'll probably do that. Just need to think about what charity I want to give it to. That's the only thing I haven't figured out yet. But I think that's good. I mean, it's not like a lot, but I guess it's something. So yeah. What is the cost of playing 1 week in a resort? Honestly, guys, chess is an expensive sport. Like, you know, typically, like, if you go to a resort and, like, play a chess tournament, I mean, like, it's like 10-day tournament. I mean, it's thousands, or at least over 1,000 typically. It's expensive, guys. Playing chess is an expensive sport. I'm not gonna lie. But yeah. Is it over? Yeah, got it. Okay, I thought it finished. I thought it finished. Okay, there we go. Why so much money? Because, you know, staying in hotels is expensive, and this hotel was quite nice as well. So, yeah, okay, let's go ahead and see. What do we have? Exactly, there's like flight, hotels, you know, food, like all that kind of stuff. There's always all that kind of stuff. But yeah. Okay, so what do we have? What do we have? Guys, there's no checkmate here. You guys can hope and pray that there's a checkmate, but there's not. Okay, so let's see what happens now. I'm constantly seeing if like the game is over or not. Yeah, I think they've started repeating. Thank you so much, the goat. Thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate it. Thank you. So guys, if you would take here, then there's a little slight problem, which is that, you know, we're losing the queen. That is the little slight problem in this position. There's a little queen that's lost. So yeah. So some people are asking me, you know, when's the normal streaming schedule gonna happen? So after this tournament, yeah, so I was kind of mentioning before, this summer I'm gonna be doing a little bit of, I'm gonna be doing some new YouTube series, and it's gonna take quite a lot of time because of what I wanna do. So during that time, I'll probably not be streaming so much, and after this, I'm probably gonna take a few days off Twitch. So yeah, I think I'll be back streaming around like, well, I'll let you guys know, but I think I'm gonna take some days off after this, but then I'll be back streaming for a little bit, and then I'm gonna be doing some YouTube series that I'm really excited about. So we got some content planned up this summer, and I'm really excited about it. It's gonna be great, guys. It's gonna be great. Okay, let's see what we have, guys. I am excited. Maybe your dad finds someone the engine doesn't see. I wish my dad would do that. I do wish my dad would do that. That'd be so fun. That'd be so cool. No, guys, I'm probably not going to be streaming the prize giving, but I think I'll film it, so you guys will probably be able to see it in the vlog. Yeah. The food is closing in 30 minutes. Okay, Dad, better hurry up. Guys, Dad, better hurry up. Guys, the lunch is closing in 30 minutes. I'm so hungry. Okay, come on. Guys, I'm not gonna buy a cow. You guys think I'm gonna buy a cow? I'm not gonna buy a cow. What would I do with a cow? Like, where do you think I would place a cow? What would I do with it? There's nothing I can do. There's nothing I can do with a cow, guys. Why would I do that? Poor cow. I would be the worst cow owner in the world, you know? Guys, honestly, I'm scared that my dad is gonna try to win. I'm honestly kind of scared. And I think there's a risk. Can you go, queen? No. Oops. No, you can. No, I'm kind of scared. I'm not gonna lie. That he's gonna try to go for a win. Yeah, now he's seeing this whole idea. But okay. Pao is thinking, this is crazy. This is crazy. Okay. I mean, there's a lot of different places the king can go to now. He's probably just gonna go back, and then it's just gonna be the same thing. It's just gonna be back and forth check. Yeah. Yeah, so in this position, guys, so what I wanted to show is that if takes, this is winning. But the issue is that there's a checkmate in 3 moves here. You see the checkmate? This is the checkmate. This is it. So this is what we're right now trying to avoid, you know? All right, so now he's thinking. Now he's thinking. I'm wondering, can you go queen? No, the issue with this, for instance, if you would do something like queen here, the issue is that there's queen c4. And if you go here, it's queen f1. You know, that's just a very strange position, to be honest. So yeah. Okay, king went there. I think now it's gonna be a draw. I think now it's gonna be a draw, guys. I think it's gonna be a draw. So yeah, I hope it's a draw. I'm so scared that he's not gonna make a draw though. I mean, the thing is this, that obviously if king here, then there was gonna be queen check. So my dad was trying to go for the tricks, but I think he should just take a draw. Yeah, there we go. He's just gonna take a draw now. I think now he's made up his mind. I mean, he was just trying. The important thing for Pao is just to have the king on dark squares, which he has. He's placing it here. And now, you know, probably we'll just go back and forth. What a game, chat. What a game. What a game. What a game. Time is ticking. Come on, Dad. Okay, check. Yeah. I just want Dad to take a draw at this point, to be honest. Okay. Come on, Dad. You got it. Yeah, the problem with c5, that was the mistake before. This knight is just so good. Like, you see this knight is insanely good. This knight is insanely good. You know, the thing is this, my dad, he's not gonna offer a draw because he hasn't offered a draw since 1980. So Dad, he will do a lot of things, but he will not offer a draw. So they'll probably just repeat whenever this becomes a draw. So that's all I know. I think that's why I also, like, I don't like offering draws because I feel like it's so, like, you know, they say no and then you're embarrassed. I don't like offering a draw. I'm the same. I mean, I'm not, like, if I have to, you know, I will. Like, for instance, if my stomach is really hurting or something, I might offer a draw. But, like, in a normal scenario, I wouldn't do it because I just don't like getting rejected and I don't want my opponent to say no. So, honestly, I just don't like offering a draw. So I just don't do it. Can you reject a draw? I have rejected a lot of draws. I've rejected a lot of draws in my life, but yeah. Okay, we got the little cow. This is the cow that I got with my prize money. This is actually such a cute cow. I really like it. This was such a sweet gift. Look at that. It's so cute. So you make opponents feel rejected? Well, no, because it's not the objectivity of it. It's just the feeling. There's nothing wrong with declining a draw. It's just that I don't like it. I don't like how I feel when my opponent declines a draw. That's why I never put myself in that situation, you know? My dad is thinking he's really trying to milk something out of this position. He's really trying to milk something out of this position. But I don't know if there is. Yeah, now he's once again seeing where will Pao go. Thank you so much, Frozen Sense, for the prime. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, he's playing well. You know, Pao, he's like 12 years old. Pao is so good for his age. I think he's been the #1 under 10 in Spain. He's so good for his age. He's literally like my dad's opponent is 12 years old. He's so good. He's so good. Mm. Thank you so much, Mateo. Thank you so much for 2 months. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, now it's just, it's just gonna be a draw. 12. Crazy, right? Absolutely crazy. And he's trying to trick him, but I wish I could see my dad's face right now. Like, that'd be pretty cool. That would actually be pretty cool. Okay, let's see. Da, da, da. Yeah, the thing... Okay, now it's just going back and forth. Yeah, that's the funny thing, right? My dad is not going to offer a draw, and the kid is not going to offer a draw because, my dad is a grandmaster and he's higher rated. So that's the funny thing about this, that none of them are going to offer a draw, and they're just going to play chess, until it turned, like, the end. Like, they're just going to play chess for so long. I think, or no, the time is still ticking. Is this the final game of the tournament? I think it is, right? Yeah, no, now he's just going immediately. Now he's not even thinking about it. Now it's just like, boom, draw. Okay. Guys. Let's see. I mean, obviously, Pao is just trying to be careful, but, I am happy with my draw. I mean, like, I'm happy I drew him, but, considering that I was winning at one point, I'm kind of sad that I missed the one. It's finished, guys. It's finished. My dad drew. It's over. Guys, clap to dad. I believe, let's go ahead and check it out. I don't know what the final standings are now. I do not know. Let's check it out. It literally just finished. Okay. So the question is, will dad get second or third? So Ankush has now won the tournament. Big clap to Ankush. What a fantastic tournament. He did like a performance. What did he do? A performance of 2401. Insane. Absolutely amazing tournament. Getting an international master norm. Great stuff. So wait, let me just go back. Insane. So absolutely amazing. So let's go ahead and see here. Let's go ahead and see. Will he get... He got second! Guys, he got second! He did it, chat. He got second. It's official now. Let's go! Dad got second in the tournament, and I got 8th. Nice. So I got, right above, or right under Pao. So Pao did end up getting a higher placement than me by a little bit, but there we go. Guys, I got top 8. That's awesome. I'm so happy. I never thought I was gonna get like top 8. That's crazy. I'm actually so happy. Wow, if I would have won today, yeah, I would have been like, then it would have been like even bigger. But yeah, that is actually so awesome, guys. I'm really happy. Let's go. Okay, we need to see my dad. I'm also gonna run to lunch soon because I'm so hungry. It's closing in 15 minutes. Guys, we need to get my dad in here. This is awesome. This is so awesome. You would have been 4th? Yeah, I would have been 4th if I would have won today. That would have been crazy. But I'm really happy. I'm really happy anyways with my placement of 8th. So the question is then, wait, I want to see what the actual, so what are the prices? Let's check out the prices really quickly. Let's check it out. Okay, here we go. So here we have the prices. Oh yeah, there we go. Okay guys, so here we have them. So let's see. Prices, there we go. Okay, so first woman, so I guess I'll just win this because this is the highest. Because then 8th is 100. Yeah, there we go. There we have all of the different ones. Okay, cool. Guys, we are 200 euros richer. No, you don't, like, you don't add up stuff. It says here money prices are not cumulative, so I guess that means that... Yeah, so you only get one price, right? Yeah, you only get one price, exactly. Yeah, that's like 30, that's like 30 like drinks or something. Thank you so much, Joanne. Thank you so much for 13 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. well, guys, there we go. That's awesome. I'm really happy. I'm really happy. Guys, we didn't play the tournament for the prizes. I'm just happy that I can call myself a professional chess player by winning a prize. I mean, you know. I've been told that I can't win money prizes, and now I'm winning a money prize in chess. You know, so I'll take it. I'll take it. I feel like now we're officially professional chess players. There we go. So, I'm happy, guys. I'm happy. Alright, so Dad got second. This is actually so cool. There we go. I want to say hi to my dad. Maybe, should I go to that room? I have the camera there. I could go to that room. Yeah. Okay. Wait, no. Oh, like with my phone? Okay, guys, wait. I'm gonna move. Okay. Guys, give me 1 second. Okay, this is gonna become crazy. Okay. Guys, give me a second. Okay. So, let's do this. He's probably a little bit sad. Maybe I should run to get lunch. When is the prize ceremony? When there's... Vale. Okay, so the prize ceremony is... Okay, well, maybe I should just stream it then. Whatever. I guess I'm missing lunch. I'll just have to buy some food. It's fine. Okay, whatever. I'll just stream the prize ceremony. It's in 15 minutes. Okay, whatever, guys. Let's do it. Let's do it, guys. Let's do it. Who needs lunch? Nah, lunch is not more important. I guess I'll just stream the whole prize ceremony. That's pretty cool. I think that'll be fun. I guess I can add that footage to my vlog as well, because I'm doing a vlog every day, guys, which I'm really excited about. So yeah, my dad, he literally won he got the exact same placement last year as well. He got second, and now this year he's getting second as well. So, you know, it's kind of crazy. He's repeating the same thing. But I never thought I'd get such a good standing. I'm so happy. Okay. So, I was thinking that we stream the prize ceremony because it's in 10 minutes. And I thought, why not, you know? Okay. Okay. All right, guys. So I guess we can just do that. Did I play last year? No, this is the first time that I play, guys. This is the first time that I play. Tournament has only been ongoing, you know, for 2 years. I really hope that they make it again next year. And guys, like, this is a great tournament. Like, if they do make it again next year, like, this is definitely a tournament that I recommend. It's been great for me. It's been great. Everyone's been so nice, and the place has been awesome. So, you know, I truly, from the bottom of my heart, would recommend this tournament if you have some extra time during the summer, and you want to have a little bit of holidays and play chess at the same time. This has been a great tournament. So, I'm happy, guys. Oh yeah. GG's. Oh no, I'm supposed to say that in the prize ceremony, but guys, now it's in Spanish. People are not going to understand GG's. Imagine. Jeje. It's like, it doesn't sound as good in Spanish. It really just doesn't. It's just gonna be so weird. It's gonna be as if I'm like laughing, like jeje. You know? Thank you so much, Jim, for subscribing. I appreciate it. Thank you. It's like I'm laughing, right? Okay, guys, I think we're gonna go ahead and move around. Do we switch to this? Okay, guys, I think I'm gonna move this around. We're gonna go on a trip. Are you ready to go on a trip, chat? What is up, everybody? I am now testing my microphone. Guys, it's always so funny when like I'm asked to like test stuff and you just talk about random stuff. The weather is great, life is good. Okay. Is it good? Oh, guys, I'm gonna go full cam. Don't worry, guys. Don't worry. I'm moving around. That's the thing. Wait, but now I'm holding too many things.
Again, I don't know what it does.
It's a different one. Okay, guys, wait. Let me.
Okay.
Okay, give me a second.
Oh, yes.
Okay, there we go. And this, and here we go. And Guys, just give me a second. You guys are gonna see me in just 1 second, everybody. I'm not dropping you. I'm not dropping you guys. Wee. Okay, I think we should be good. Wait, I'm gonna go like this. All right, guys, let's move around. Do, do, do. Here we go. Felicidades. See? Guys, my dad got second. I'm streaming right now.
Oh, hello.
Guys, say congrats to
Hello.
Dad. Yeah, and
Sí, todo está ya, sí,
okay.
sí.
Okay. Awesome.
I'm very happy.
Did you think you were ever winning?
Eh?
Did you think you were winning?
It's winning for the computer, but anyway, I'm in the same place. I'm second anyway. Also if I win.
Really?
Yeah. Ah no, what, because he lost.
Yeah, because he lost.
Ah, we don't know.
Yeah, maybe
we
you-
Don't know, we don't know.
Yeah, probably you.
It's winning, but it's very complicated.
Yeah, it's complicated. It's very complicated. It was very complicated, Dad. It was very, very complicated. Congrats, Dad. Okay, guys, we're gonna move around a little bit. Hola. Okay. Guys, I don't know where the prize ceremony is going to be. This is gonna be interesting. All right, let's see what happens now. I also wonder, how do I even get a prize or take a prize? Oh, people are playing Blitz right now, I think. What are they doing? I'm not sure. Oh no, they're analyzing. They're analyzing the game. That's what they're doing. Oh, it's my opponent from yesterday who analyzed with me. He's analyzing again. Okay, awesome. So guys, I guess you've seen the playing hole. Let me do a little bit of camera work here. Wait, I don't know how this camera works. Oh wait, guys, I know what I'm doing. Okay, 1 second. I'm not gonna break anything. Look, this is how the tournament looks. Wait. Look. This is how the whole playing hole looks. You guys see? This is how the whole playing hole looks. Pretty nice, right? Okay, there we go. I don't know if you guys have seen like everything. And I've always been sitting over there. Like that has been my board every day. So my board has always been this one. And then this was the screen that had the bug yesterday. That's the one. So this, you guys see the situation here? So you have like chess.com over here. We have chess.com, but then I think what happened is that the bug somehow, like, I don't know what they pressed, but yeah, and then, maybe they pressed there over to the right where it says programación. Maybe that's where they pressed, and maybe then that's when it showed up. I don't really know, but this is the screen. This is the screen. So, let's see. Guys, kind of crazy, right? Okay, yeah, it's honestly one of the funny stories ever. Like, I kept on laughing yesterday. But the crazy thing is that it happened also with that screen over there. That, you know, oh, look at the autofocus. It also happened with that screen over there that it kind of went, you know, up and down. And then, you know, the bug started pressing different letters. So it was really just a very strange thing. I don't really know. Okay, so once again, this is how it looks. I think it's gonna take a little bit of time. I guess I'll just sit down somewhere, guys, and I'll talk to you. Okay, here we go. Let me do this. How will this look, guys? Wait, give me a second. wait. Okay, here we go. Okay, there we go. I think I'm just gonna sit here and wait for the thing to start. It's a nice room, right? It's a nice room. Where's the food? The food is, you know, already eaten up. The food closes in 7 minutes, but I think there's more places to eat. I think it should be fine. I was so sad this morning when I couldn't eat. I was gonna try to take you guys on breakfast with me, but yeah, the internet did not work there. But yeah, I overslept this morning. I woke up at 9:20 and the game started at 10. And I was questioning everything in my life when I woke up. I was like, there's actually no way that I'm actually like playing chess in 40 minutes. I was so tired. It was actually crazy. And I didn't prepare last night because I thought I'd wake up today at 8 a.m. and prepare, which was very optimistic. Like, I don't know why I did that. But I went to bed early last night. But yeah, I had alarm clocks at 8. I did not wake up at 8. I cannot wake up at 8 in the morning. So I literally prepared in like 10 minutes. It was the shortest preparation ever, which didn't even matter in the game because my opponent played something else. So I'm going to take off my glasses, by the way. I'm going to take off my glasses. Wait, now I don't see stuff. Okay, there we go. So yeah. Thank you so much. Suki, thank you so much for 3 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Wait, will Anna see the dono? Wait, what happened? What? What? Wait, what? Oh, guys, now everyone's looking. I'm sorry. Wait, what? That is crazy. That is crazy. Wait, spaghetti of steel. Guys, a 550 euro dono. That is literally 2.5 woman prices. Guys, that is crazy. Wow, thank you so much, Spaghetti of Steel, for that. I really appreciate it. Guys, we literally got a bigger dono than the tournament prize. Every day we worked hard to win a chest, to get our 200 euros, but now we got an even bigger dono than that. Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you so much, Spaghetti of Steel. I really appreciate it. That is very, very, very generous of you. That is a very generous dono from you. Thank you so much for that. Thank you. Guys, that's crazy. That is crazy. That is crazy. I can't believe that. Well, Dad is still getting the biggest prize money. I'm happy for that. I'm really happy for that, actually. I know it means a lot for him too. And I mean, also, obviously he's now a little bit older. I think it's so cool that he still plays so much chess and that he still competes and stuff. I think he's always gonna compete. So I'm really happy for my dad. I wish he would have won, but I'm so happy for him coming second. How much is second? It is 750 euros. Bye, Spaghetti. Thank you so much once again for your big dono. I'm gonna eat lots of spaghetti with that money. I'm kidding. I'm not just gonna spend it on spaghetti. I'm gonna spend it on good stuff, on productive stuff, not just on pasta. Although I could. I mean, pasta is so good. But yeah. Pizza also, no. I'm not that big of a fan of pizza, to be honest. Okay, guys, this tournament hall is pretty quiet. It's pretty quiet right now. I feel like I'm the only one talking. I wonder where the prize ceremony is. Everyone is leaving. Wait, am I missing the prize ceremony? Papá, ¿sabes dónde es la ceremonia? Es fuera. Ah, it's outside. Ah, ooh. Can I film? Ooh, guys, I don't know if I can stream there. Oh no, guys, I think I have. What? Oh no, my cow. Wait, guys, I need to go on a little